Good morning and welcome everyone today to NCDPMP 2025. Our very first own conference is happening today, National Conference of Deccan Positive Mental Health Practitioners Association 2025. Today we have mini India over here gathered, and various speakers from states have come to share their knowledge, to relax and rejuvenate and share their knowledge. And as a mental health practitioner family, we have come here to share, and let's embrace it and spark transformation and shape a future where every mind matters. Welcome to the day. I would like to invite Mrs. C.S. Sunanda Ravi to give a welcome message.
Yeah, good morning. Namaste. Om Shanti, brother. Yeah, we welcome you all to this festival. We can enjoy, regenerate ourselves. We Deccan Positive Mental Health people joined hand. First 11 ladies, we joined together to create this association. Our backbone is Dr. Suresh Kumar, and then our chief patron, spiritual guru is Pandimani brother. Yeah, please come to dais, sir. Yeah, please. Then our beloved ma'am, Jyoti ma'am. Please, ma'am. Last 10 days, we are troubling a lot to ma'am and Raju sir. Then Srinivasa sir. Yeah, please come, sir. Yourself. Subramania ma'am, sorry. Raji ma'am, please come to dais, ma'am. Then our DPMP beloved friends, Sudharamani and Kalyani Garimala ma'am, then Madhurima. We joined as a family, and we are doing lot of wonders from Corona lockdown time onwards. Till now we are doing association with Yellow Pond, our beloved Suresh sir, and Sri Deepthi Counseling, then Vachalya Counseling from Tiruchi. We joined together, and more people are there. Then we are connected globally, more than 10 countries. We are sharing knowledge. Then psychiatrist, I think she's on the way. Neha ma'am is coming. We are doing lot of workshops, then therapy classes throughout the year, not only today. So please join hands with us, and we can grow, create, connect, care. These are our policy, 3 C's. Yeah, friends, we welcome. Now we will go to lighting up lamp, then dance by Laya, then meditation. Yeah, we will start our prayer song. First prayer song. Yeah, ma'am.
Andhra Mahila Sabha College students and faculty people.
First spiritual thing, then psychological. Again, one more time you have to. We want more speed.
Bhavatu Shri Saraswati Karma Koti Peetha Nivasi
निवासिनी मामवतु श्री सरस्वती सीमातीत वरवाग्विभूषण मामवतु श्री सरस्वती काम कोटि पीठ निवासिनी मामवतु श्री सरस्वती राजाधिराज पूजित चरण राजीव नयन रमणीय वदन रवण मनोरथ पूरण चतुर निजगल शोभित मणिमय हार अजभव वंदित वासुदेव चरणार्चित सकल वेद सार मामवतु श्री सरस्वती काम कोटि पीठ निवासिनी मामवतु श्री सरस्वती Thank you.
Wow, what a wonderful prayer song. So devotional. So now we have a welcome dance by Miss Laya from Perini International Academy of Arts. Some brief introduction of Perini Natyam. It is a classical dance of Telangana state that flourished greatly during Kakatiya dynasty and has now it's a forgotten art sadly, but there are many dance organizations which are trying to revive the culture back, and one of them is Perini International Academy of Arts, and it was recreated by Guru Padma Shri Dr. Nataraj Ramakrishna, and the dance comprises of two types of Perini, Lasyam and Tandavam. Now Ms. Laya will be performing. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Laya, for such a wonderful dance. And now I would like to welcome Mrs. Jyoti Raja ma'am, the most influential and elegant ma'am. Please, ma'am.
Morning, one and all. I think we should have a little josh. Esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, respected colleagues, and my dear friends. Okay, and good morning and a warm welcome to each one of you. And it is both an honor and a privilege to inaugurate the first national conference of Deccan Positive Mental Health Practitioners Association. Okay. I think this is the first thing which I had to talk about to Sunanda, because I think it's her brainchild, and she started this one. I think then we became part of it. So all this credit, first credit goes to Sunanda. I think we started cooperating with her. Okay, when she started, even I don't know, I think last 1 year, 1.5 years back, I came in contact with her. But the way she responds, and the first thing, when she's a positive psychologist, but truly believes in that, I think every time very cool and calm person. So I really feel that this is one of the privilege for me to talk about this particular on this dais. So today we gather under the theme called Mindscapes, Psychology for the Next Generation. This is our today's conference topic. And before going into the proceedings, I would like to extend my heartiest gratitude to Andhra Mahila Sabha College of Teacher Education and our gracious host and renowned for its commitment to women's empowerment and educational excellence. As tomorrow we are celebrating our Women's Day, International Women's Day, and we thought this particular venue is the right venue for us to celebrate both. And the way Andhra Mahila Sabha, the way they do the service to organize, particularly girls and women, I think this is a perfect place for this conference. That's what we felt when we, we searched some places, but I think this is a perfect place for this. Thank you very much, ma'am, for giving this place to us. And we talk about our organizing committee. I think the famous and most famous Dinkara sir, Sunanda madam, and many more. And I'm also part of this. So tireless efforts has been instrumental in bringing this conference to fruition. I know last 10-15 days we are just working only, I think most of the time we are on the phone calls. And distinguished speakers and delegates, your presence enriches this event, and we are eager to learn from your insights and the experiences. And now we are talking about the significance of our team. And today's rapidly evolving world, the mental well-being of individuals, especially the younger generation, has become a focal point for concern and action. I think as professionals, most of us, we know every day we see something or other. Every day new cases and new, I think we said, okay, we sorted something, something new is coming out. Not only as a psychologist, all human beings. Let's talk about human beings and the way trends are going right now. I think we felt that this is a perfect topic for us to address the younger generation. And the challenges they face from the technological advancements to socio-economic pressures and necessitate a fresh perspective of the psychological practices. See, we talk about social media. I don't know how much social friendly, it's like unfriendly, became unfriendly social media now. And we talk less to the parents and we talk more to the outsiders through social media. So maybe we address some of the issues here. And our theme, Mindscapes, the Psychology for the Next Generation, invites us to explore and innovate strategies that resonate with the contemporary needs. And our collective responsibility is, mental health is not just an absence of illness. So I'm perfect. I said, I don't have anything. Like when you have a physical pain, immediately we go to a doctor, if headache or heart. But when somebody is ill, somebody is not feeling well, and simply say, I'm not well. That not well speaks many things. Actually, it can be depression, it can be anything, it can be anxiety, it can be anything else, which we normally, we ignore it. So maybe we wanted through our this conference, we want to throw some light on these aspects. So as I said, mental health is not just an absence of illness, but the presence of well-being. As practitioners, educationers, we hold the responsibility to create an environment that nurture mental health, promote resilience, and provide support. This conference is a testament to our collective commitment to these ideals. And these some of the highlights of this conference are, over the course of this conference, we'll engage in some keynote sessions featuring through leaders who will shed light on emerging trends and challenging in the mental health. Then we have panel discussions, which I think students and teachers, everybody will participate. I want each and every student should be present for this panel discussion, especially it's for you people. Okay. And designed to equip us with the practical tools and diverse perspectives. And at the same time, we get networking opportunities, and there's some of the people newly joined DPMP, and we are allowing us to build connections and share experiences and foster collaborations. And not the least, as we embark on this journey together, let us be guided by empathy, curiosity, and a shared vision for a mentally healthy society. And let this conference be a beacon of knowledge, inspiration, and action. Thank you, and I wish us all a fruitful and enriching experience. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Jyoti ma'am. Now I would call Miss Laya onto the stage and Jyoti ma'am to honor. Okay. Now, since our theme is Mindscape Psychology for Next Generation, we're going to have our first very talk now, and I would like to, my favorite and most beloved Dr. Neha ma'am, I would like to call Kalyani ma'am to give an introduction about ma'am.
Namaste everyone. Welcome to our first conference of DPMP. It's my privilege and honor to introduce Dr. Neha Gala. She stress whispers doubts, but Dr. Neha Gala speaks louder. A healer of minds, she has helped many silence anxiety and reclaim peace. Today, she shares the art of stress and its management. Let's all welcome her with warmth.
So a very good morning to all of you. Thank you so much. Firstly, I'd just take 1 minute and thank the organizing team, Deccan Positive Mental Health, Dr. Dinkar sir, Sunanda madam, Jyoti madam and Kalyani madam for this warm introduction. Thank you so much. And I am really grateful for accommodating my request. I was the second talker, but I've hijacked the first spot because of a personal emergency. So thank you for this. So see, first and before I forget, please, this is the first conference of Deccan Positive Mental Health and I am so proud to be a part of it. I have come in touch with Deccan Positive Mental Health through my student. So it's a very big thing for me. And you know, she's one of our best students, of course. I'm not saying this just for the sake of saying, but I see a lot of young people and this is something that you have to approach first. Whatever I'm going to be speaking today, I want you to pass on this message, because as and when we have always been seeing that the older generation is very hesitant to talk about mental health. Whereas the younger generation is at least open to the idea of therapy, mental health. They accept it, they understand it. So you are going to be the messengers of what I am speaking to your society and your community. So I also wish Deccan Positive Mental Health and all the organizers like a heartfelt congratulations and many more wishes for the future conferences that you're going to have, and I would like to be a part of it again, please. Okay, so see, if you can see my topic, the topic is, by the way, my name is Dr. Neha, I'm an associate professor in Apollo Medical College. And yeah, psychiatry is my passion, that's why I'm a psychiatrist. My topic is not stress management, it is stress and its management. Why so? Because see, without understanding what is stress, I cannot tell you about how to manage it, right? So like Jyoti madam, when she was speaking, she has already spoken that health is not just physical health. Can you go to the next slide, please? Health is physical, mental, emotional and spiritual health. If you are not fine, like I'll give you an example, I'm not fine today, my daughter is not well, so I am not able to give my best. So even if physically I am okay right now, mentally if I'm not okay, I won't be able to give my best, I won't be able to be the best person that I am. Next slide please. So this is just what is exactly stress? See, how many of you felt stressed before coming here today? This is a very positive group then. I felt stressed. Okay, few of you felt stressed. Can you tell me about what? Reaching on time. Yes, madam. Very good. Correct. Locate. I called Sunanda ma'am 5 times. Which building it is? Because I couldn't find it. Yes. So, see, reaching on time, location, they are short-term, temporary stressor. But that is also a type of stress. So, stress need not be something that is, continuously present, a huge stress. It's not. Even a daily stress that you have. Okay. Coming on time, will I be reaching on time? Okay, will I be able to give nicely? Will the mic work? Did they get my PPT? Did they put up my PPT? All of these are also, even though they are minor stresses, this is stress. Okay, thank you. So, we are humans and our body and mind know how to keep a balance. Anything which can disturb this balance is called a stress. Simple. Anything that disturbs the balance of your body and mind is called stress. So actual definition of stress is, it's an internal state which is caused by physical demands on the body or by the environmental or social situations which are beyond our resources of coping. Please understand, this is very important, because in the management this will come. It is beyond coping. See, for example, there will be some people, madam told reaching on time. There will be some people, hey, even if I reach late 5 minutes, what will happen? So they are used to that habit. Some of us are no. Time means I have to reach at least 5 minutes early. So different stress is different for all of us. And it is a body's method of reacting to a challenge. Now, why are we talking about stress? And why are we talking about this thing? What will happen if we are stressed? It's a risk factor. See, we hear of different risk factors, no? Alcohol use, substance use and everything. But this is something that all of us face, but unfortunately we are not doing much to counter it. Stress is the #1 lifestyle risk factor, along with obesity and sedentary lifestyle. See, all of us are almost having a sedentary lifestyle. You are sitting in the chairs, we are listening to lectures, or we are sitting in the chairs and giving lectures, or sitting in the chair and seeing patients. So definitely our lifestyle is very inactive. Even we are not going out to buy stuff, we are getting it delivered to our house. So all of this is adding to our risk factors, and stress is the most important risk factor that we need to deal with. Now, okay, before I go to the next slide, is all stress bad? No. Is there something called as good stress? Why is that important? Like what does that do in our life? You said yes, that's right. Correct. That makes us to move, that makes us to act. For example, because most of the students are here, if there were no exams, okay, what would you have done? Would you have studied at least? Maybe no. So some amount of stress is required for us as humans to perform or be present in our society, in the community, okay. So see, you have something called as eustress, that is good stress, and distress, that is the bad stress. See, eustress and distress, again, please understand, it depends on individually. Like for example, I gave you an example of exams, right? So an exam for some person, it might be a very good thing. Now I will show that I am such a good student, I will do it. So it might be a eustress for somebody, but for somebody it might be a distress. There are some students who are so scared of exams that they actually cannot give their best, and they get lesser marks than what is their capability. So the difference between these two depends upon the personal experiences, personal expectations, and an individual way of coping with the stress. Please understand this. Now see, like I was telling you, eustress is important because it is short term. It helps us perform better. It is within our coping abilities. It motivates us. Most important thing is it improves our performance. It motivates us. It gives us something to look forward to, right? For example, I have come here as a speaker. So it is something that is very happy. It's a very happy thing for me. Yes, I had a bit of stress. I had to work on my PPT. I had to come. I had to find the location and come. But it is something that is motivating me, because in my journey of being a psychiatrist, this is a positive milestone for me. So this is a eustress for me. I'm not taking it as a bad stress. So if you can see the stress level, there is something called as an optimum stress level that is required for us. If there is no too little stress, like, see, we are humans, we are intelligent, we are capable. If it is too little stress, we'll be inactive, we'll not do anything, we'll not progress, we will not evolve. If our ancestors had not evolved, would we be here today? No, we would also be in cave people, no. So that's why some stress is important. But if it keeps on increasing and it is there for a long time and it is much more, it becomes too much stress and there is a risk of burnout. Now, this is a study which was done in 2022 in India. These are Indian statistics. As you can see, almost more than 20% of the population of this study, this is not the entire country's population, this is the study population, it is having stress, but it is representative of our country numbers. And as you can see, women are more stressed than men. What are the reasons that were there in this study? This was again a 2022 study, it's the same study. So maximum stress was because of the work. They are afraid of the future, there is achieving the goals, there is an issue, sleep problems, health issues, finances, family issues, all of these are there. Now, like I was discussing, stress can be acute, that is a short-term stress, and chronic. Now, this is again a little bit medical part, but this is important for us to know. Because see, you might think stress is just affecting my mental health, but no, it is affecting your physical health also. Short term mein you'll feel worried, your heart is beating faster, your appetite will come down, you'll not be able to sleep, and muscles are tensing up, your skin becomes a little sensitive. This is short term, but in the long term, actually I didn't want to go too much into detail, but there are different hormones, different organ systems that are affecting in short term and long term. So long term stress can cause too much damage to our bodies, which we don't realize till later. So long term it can cause tension, headaches, migraine, mental health issues, trouble breathing, heart problems, increased risk of diabetes, increased risk of hypertension, infertility issues, skin and hair problems. Okay, so these are something that a long term stress can do to your body. Now again, these are some of the myths regarding stress. All stress is bad, that we already saw that it's not so. Stress will not hurt you. Will it hurt you or will it not hurt you? It will hurt you. What stresses you also stresses me? No. Some stressors, yes, it is common to all of us. Okay, but the way or the quantity or the severity in which it affects you and me is different. Okay. For example, if I told you about the exams, there are some students who are cool. They'll not take stress. Some people will take a little bit stress. Some students are badly affected. Then no symptoms, no stress. Is that so? If you don't have any symptoms, does that mean you are not stressed? No. It does not need to have a symptom for it to come out. You should understand. That's why you should identify whether you are stressed or not. Now, can somebody give me an example of some of the stressors? Now, stressors can be external, that is the stress, that the environmental stressors around you, and internal, that is because of you as a person or your personality. So I would like somebody to give me a few examples, because I want this to be a discussion. I'm not taking a class. Yes, right. So social judgment, yes, very good. If I don't go for this function, they'll feel bad. I'm sure you must be aware. Please answer, because everybody of us face stress, no? It's small or big. Okay, one example we have already discussed is reaching on time for any event. Exams. Yes, financially, yes. Very big matter. Zero error syndrome, yes. You want to be perfect. You want to have perfectionism. What else? Comparison, yes. Very correct, sir. Peer pressure. Very good, I'm liking this. Imposter syndrome, yes. You feel that I don't deserve this, right? Academic stressors, yes. Kids, family. Yes, physical appearances, body shaming. Something very more common. See, because I'm telling you, this is when I show you the next slide, you'll be like, oh, right. What all of you said is correct. These are all stressors. But there are other stressors which are so commonly present amongst us that we don't even realize it. Noise, bright lights, too much of heat, too much of crowding. Can you work in an office where there is too much noise around you? No. Can you work if there is too much summer, like, if it's too hot? No, you can't. So these are also, that's why I was telling you, these are some of the stressors that are always present around us, and we don't even realize that it is causing us stress. It will cause you physical stress. If you are working in a hot, noisy environment the whole day, at the end of the day, are you going to feel fresh, or you're going to be like exhausted? Exhausted, right? Commuting, traveling. How many of you travel a lot till your college? So many of you. Is it easy? No, it's not, right? So commuting, workplace, again, workplace means they'll have their own issues. My senior is not good, my co-workers are not good, my junior is not good, I don't get tea on time, I have to see a lot of patients. Okay. Social, what we were talking, judgment, bullying, body shaming, aggression, social community, social commitments, major life events that you have to go through. And see, one more thing about stress that we have to understand is, we will not know if the person opposite us is having stress or not. So be kind to them, because you never know what the other person is going through, right? Lack of sleep, overloaded schedule. Like Jyoti madam was saying that since 10-15 days they are all busy with doing event, trying to organize this. So I'm sure they would have felt more stress as compared to usual. Internal personality, your own personality. See, there is a concept called as type A, type B personality. It's not exactly watertight, but type A personalities are again perfectionist. They worry too much. So they take stress also too much. Okay. Negative self-talk, criticism, criticizing yourself, feeling very pessimistic. It will not go good. My exam is not going to go well. How much ever I study, I'm not going to perform well. Unrealistic expectations that you have of yourself, your family has of you. Okay. Guilt, taking things too personally. All of these, and again, anything can be a stress. It can go on and on and on and on. In fact, I haven't put it up because it was becoming too much, but there is something called as life event scale. Any life event has a rating in that scale. Okay, if you want, I will share it with you later on. So each life event has a a ranking. The more the life events that has happened to you, the more will be that ranking. So for example, in that scale, death of a spouse is considered to be the maximum stressful event. So it's got 100 ranking. So it's got the maximum stress. Anything, changing a job, marriage, divorce, getting a promotion, and getting into a new relationship, having a child, all of these are life events which have their own ranking. So if you're interested, you can just check it, or I'll share it with ma'am later on. Now, I'm just taking a minute to tell you this. How does your body respond to stress? See, I'm taking a lot of time to tell you this because if you don't understand this, there's no point in understanding about the management of stress. See, initially what happens? How does your body react to stress? So initially you have something called as alarm reaction. Your sympathetic nervous system works. So you will immediately, you become alert. Supposingly your man comes and tells you, okay, that tomorrow you're going to have a test. So immediately your body's sympathetic nervous system increases, your heart rate increases, your mind becomes more alert. Your body decides that, okay, something I have to do, so I'll be more alert and more active. So your body starts working on that. But what happens to us once the stress keeps on increasing or keeps on continuing? Stage of resistance happens in the middle part. That time what happens, if there is a stress which is there from a long time, like a chronic stress, your body just resists to it. So, you are not able to fight it much, or either your body will fight too much with it. So your immunity becomes low. You will start having a lot of these anxieties. You'll have a lot of sleep problems, appetite problems. The problem comes in this last part, stage of exhaustion. See, at least in the alarm stage or in the resistance stage, your body is fighting with the stress. Unfortunately, if it goes in the stage of exhaustion, your body has now depleted all its resources to fight the stress. So now you have no more coping mechanisms to fight with the stress. So your mind is not going to function. You'll have physical illnesses, especially cortisol, which is a stress hormone. Here it becomes very active. Chronic chronic stress can lead to complete depletion of your body's resources. So your immunity will be completely low. You'll get a lot of physical and mental illnesses. So that is why you need to try and stop the stress as soon as possible. See, again, I'm sure you all know, but can you tell me what are some of the symptoms that can happen if you are stressed? Headaches, yes, very first thing. Sweating, migraines, palpitations, panic, giddiness, appetite changes, shivering, yes, sweating, yes, body pains, lack of sleep. What will happen to your mental capacity? Low. What will happen to your concentration? Irritated. You'll be irritated. So behaviorally, how you will be irritated. So if you can see these are the physical symptoms. So like you said, aches and pains, fatigue, gastric problems, constipation, indigestion, nausea, dizziness, chest pain, colds, breathlessness, sweating. Okay. So every system can get affected. It's not going to be just one or two. Every system can get affected. Emotional symptoms, moodiness, tearfulness. Emotionally you'll be very labile, agitated, you'll feel overwhelmed, you'll feel isolated, you'll feel emotional, you'll feel lonely, and sadness. You'll not be able to enjoy anything. Cognitive, that is, how is your mind working? So your memory problems, inability to concentrate, you'll not be able to make good decisions or good judgments. Pessimistic approach, constant worrying will be there. Behaviorally, you'll sleep too much or too little, you'll not talk to people properly, you'll isolate yourself. Some people go into the negative way, they start abusing drugs or alcohol or smoking to cope with these things. Fidgeting, procrastination, absenteeism, you'll not go and perform at your workplace or at your college. These are now the stress. See, these were the symptoms. These are the illnesses. Any of these illnesses can have stress as the main factor. Cardiovascular disease, immunity problems, asthma, diabetes, ulcers. See, lot of patients come to us with, they get referred to us from gastrointestinal doctors, but ulcers, stomach ulcers, intestinal ulcers. Stress is one of the major risk factors for that. And they don't even realize it till later that it's because of stress that it is happening. They think, oh, it is because of some food that I ate or something. Skin disorder, headaches, migraines, premenstrual disorder in females. And psychiatric disorders, so definitely it will be there. Depression, anxiety, substance abuse, because people get addicted to other drugs to cope up with this. Anxiety disorders, panic disorders. Okay. Now, how do you manage stress? Before I tell you, why don't you tell me what are some of the things that you people do, some of you do when you feel very stressed? Meditation, yes. Breathing exercises. Sir does jumping, yes. That is also something that you enjoy, that's great. Madam? Video games, madam plays video games, yes. That can also be a break and you can do that. Singing, music, watching TV, yes. So see, if you can see what all your answers are, everybody has their own way to deal with the stress. Before we start the stress management, please remember what all I have told you about stress. Because see, managing you can only do when you know that you are stressed. Or when you know that somebody, your loved one is stressed, you can help them out. And yes, please, if you feel that it is something which is not, improving with smaller things that you can do at home, or you can do like singing or music or dancing or anything, you have to consult a specialist. Please understand that. So, stress management, yes, just as everybody's stress is different, everybody's way of managing stress is also different. See, I'll give you an example. Sometimes I'm a psychiatrist, so sometimes when I see a lot of patients at once, I get affected because physically I don't have to do much, but mentally listening to their problems or listening to their conditions for 1 hour, 2 hours continuously, I get a little bit tired. So before I see the next patient, I tell my students, tell them to wait for 2 minutes. In those 2 minutes, I'll either, I'll watch some small song or some scene in my phone, something, they'll just, that constant thing will not be there. So that 2 minutes break also helps me a lot. So before I go on to the next patient, I don't carry the first patient's burden with me when I go to the second patient. So even those 2 minutes of break is helpful. Okay. So that's when we tell students also, when they are studying also, sometimes you don't have to sit 7 hours or 5 hours continuously. Study for 20 to 30 minutes, take a break of 5 minutes. But then break should only be 5 minutes. It shouldn't extend. I'll see one scene karke, it shouldn't go on to one entire episode. Okay. Social media, no. So in one entire episode you'll see off. Don't do that. Take a break of again 20 minutes, like study again for 20 to 30 minutes, again take a break of 5 minutes. Those breaks are important because our mind cannot concentrate for more than 20 to 30 minutes. Okay. So stress management. Why should you do stress management? Because obviously your stress will come down, common sense. Improved sleep, decreased stress related symptoms. You'll be having a better self-esteem. You'll feel in control of your life. Sometimes, all of us feel that I'm not in control of my own life. I'm not able to manage anything. And you become very negative. All those negative thoughts will start coming. Decreased use of medications, improved relaxation will happen once you do stress management. See, also please understand, most of the stress that we have now is self-generated. Certain things you have to let go. For each of you, it might be different. Certain things are in our hands, but certain things are not in our hands. Somebody said that time, social judgment, reaching on time. At least reaching on time is in your hand. You have to start on time. You have to come, give some gap that you should be able to come early. You should do that. Right? But how others are thinking of me, that is not in my hands. So I don't need to take stress about it. Try to understand that. So see, when you are doing wellness, so you have two things. One is a problem focused strategy that you can do. Second you can do is emotion focused strategy. If, simply put, if it is a problem which you can deal with, focus on dealing with the problem. But if it is something that you cannot deal with, if you have, say, a senior or a relative, a senior at workplace or a relative who is not, they are not, I would say they are a troublesome person and they are troubling you, you cannot change them. So in that case, what you can do, regulate your own emotions of how to deal with it. Don't take it personally, keep minimum contact with them, something like that you can do. So if you just identify your stress and see which of these you can work on it. Of course, see, this is just an example that I'm giving you. Sometimes, it's not just black and white. Stress, hey, I'll work on it, my stress will go away. No, it will be an ongoing process in your life. Sometimes you might need help from somebody else, maybe your friends, your loved ones, sometimes from a professional, a psychologist or a psychiatrist. In that case, don't hesitate to come forward and ask for help. Like ma'am said, no, ki when you have a physical pain, you'll immediately go to a doctor. But when you have mental health issues, or when you are not even, you don't even have to need to have a disorder. When you are not feeling fine, why can't you ask for help? What is the shame in asking for help? If it is a fracture, will you tell that person, nothing will happen, let's go have tea, nothing will happen? You'll tell that person? No. But when a person comes to you and tells you, yaar, I'm feeling very stressed, I'm feeling very sad, something is happening, what will be our response? Chalo, let's go have tea, let's go have coffee, let's go watch a movie, we'll be fine. It doesn't work that way. You need to give them a sympathetic ear, but do not belittle their problems. Then you can also try this ABC strategies. Awareness. What is my stress? Balance. Try to balance. If you are not able to take out the stressor, just try to control your emotions or your dealing with it. You have to change your thinking, you have to change your behavior, and you have to change your lifestyle. Only then you will be able to change your stress. So thinking is, learn to say no sometimes. Like madam was saying, social commitments. Every time everybody invites, I have to go. Why? Sometimes you learn to say no. Change the way you think. Behavior. Try to be versatile, try to be assertive. Laugh out loud. Lifestyle. Of course, lifestyle, healthy eating, healthy lifestyle, it's easier said than done, but still try. So again, these are some of the things that you people have already told me. I'll just name them because we are running short of time. Medication, sometimes yes. Sometimes the stress becomes too much and you need to take medications. And because I'm a doctor and I'm a psychiatrist, for me, if I find that a patient is having stress which is leading to some psychiatric illness, I will always advise them medications, because I don't want my patients to suffer unnecessarily. If you have pain, you'll take a paracetamol, no? You'll take a painkiller, no? So why don't you take medications when you have a mental problem? You can. Medications, counseling, psychotherapy, this will be your domain, because that is the psychologist domain. Relaxation, sometimes hypnosis, biofeedback, desensitization, these are all psychological terms. Meditation, yoga, which you people have already told me. Sometimes creative visualization. Sometimes just sit and daydream. Close your eyes and think that, supposingly I have to give a talk today. So I'll just close my eyes and think my talk has gone well. Everybody is liking my talk. I am happy at the end of my talk. So sometimes if you just use your imagination to paint a good positive picture, that will help you. Cognitive responses, that is change the way you think. Physical exercise, laughter, aromatherapy. Some people like to go to the spa or massages, or even simply putting aromatherapy, simply putting one nice candle or agarbatti will also improve your mood, because smells have a direct relation to our emotions. Stress ball, prayer, gratitude, reading, or any hobby that you have. Very, 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 very important is a support system. Whether it is your family, whether it is your friends, whether it is your co-workers. See, I'll give you an example. Your co-workers know the best how you are dealing, right? If you have a bad boss, you and your co-worker both are affected. So talk to each other. You'll be fine. वो जो हम लोग दिल में बोलते हैं ना कि भड़ास निकाल दी एक दूसरे से बात करके, do that. You'll feel fine. Music. Sometimes do nothing. Sometimes just be like, okay, I'm taking this 1 hour, I don't want to do anything. Just don't do anything. Whatever is there. Time, आराम करो, बैठो. Just like, don't plan कि हाँ, in this 1 hour I have to do this. No. Just take where your mind goes, where your body goes, that's it. Time management. These are some of the things that you can do. Again, this is just a... Yes. Sir, I'll give you an example. Sir, when we go for vacation, do you sometimes take your phone with you? Sometimes when you are on vacation, you don't even realize where is my phone. But when you are actively doing, all the time your phone will be on hand. My boss will call, my junior will call, this will call, that will call. Why? Sometimes give yourself a cell phone break also. Cell phone holiday, yes. Very important. We are say it is like that, I read somewhere and I really think it's true. It's like a fridge. You'll open the fridge and see is there anything to it. So you'll open your message. Something is there. Instagram, something is there. Even if there is nothing, if you see that message after 15 minutes, what will happen? No. You want to see it now only. You want to reply to it now only. Why? You can reply to it after 5 minutes, no? If it is urgent, they'll call you. So keep your phone sometimes, away. Yes, that is again, that danger part is of course there, right? You shouldn't use the phone in the kitchen. What sir is saying is right. Most commonly, you taking the phone with you in the bathroom. It has become a habit for everybody almost, right? Even if you take out for some work, you'll do the work and you'll keep down? No. You'll take it, do that work, then that whole cycle will start. Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, something. Okay. So these are again the same thing. It's just a diagrammatic representation. See, meditation, what you have already told me, I'll not tell you, but a lot of times, people feel that meditation means I should not get any thoughts. I should focus. It's not necessary. Some people cannot do that. Some people cannot do a complete proper meditation where they don't have any thoughts. So in that case, what you can do, you can have a focus, like take a candle or a flower in front of you and just look at it. That's it. Or you can keep chanting some mantras, whatever mantras or, prayer or anything that you are comfortable with. Or if you're not able to do that also, just do deep breathing and focus on your breathing. That's it. You don't even have to do something more than that. Okay, so you have multiple ways in which you can manage stress. But And see, out of all of these things, are these difficult? Are they time taking? No, they are not difficult. They are not time taking. You can do it sitting now. You can do it sitting in your class. You can do it when you are going in your commuting, when you are in your bus or cab. You can do it when you are sitting at home also. It doesn't require time. It doesn't require any special materials. It doesn't require money. Okay, it doesn't require special time also. So when you are giving so much time to your stress, please give some time to the management also. Okay. See, again, meditation, it will help you with pain relief, stress management, anger management. It helps you control your anxiety. That feeling of, always being on the edge. Always you are like, okay, what will happen? Something will happen, something will happen, something. That will calm down. Okay. And this is one of my favorite movies, and this is one of my favorite sentences from that. That your mind is like this water. Can you see in a running water or agitated water? You cannot. It's like that. But if you allow it to settle, the answer becomes clear. Okay. So I hope I have been of some help in talking to you about the stress and stress management. If at all you have any questions or anything, you can, of course, everybody else is there. You can take my contact details from Sunanda madam if you would like to. I might not stay back till the end of the conference. I apologize for that. I'm extremely sorry for this. But you can take my details from madam, and you can mail me or you can message me. So thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Neha ma'am, for always inspiring us here and in college. You're my inspiration. I would call Ms. Sunanda and Ms. Kalyani and Dr. Suresh sir to honor ma'am. Now we have a small tea break for...
Yes, even 6 is going to be 60 is going to be 6. Okay, 50 is going to be 5. So I want everyone to participate and enjoy this. So until the delegates come inside. Okay, then we'll continue later too. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it's already written, okay? So just you have to listen. And even 5 are there, you have to run and come front. And the first one will take a gift from this bag. So nobody is giving you a gift and you are taking the gift. Yes, a woman with big bindi. Is there any woman with big bindi?
There is a lady.
No, they have to give up. So nobody should point out and nobody should compel people. And we will measure the bindi too. Is there anyone has got bigger than this bindi? So would you all cheer up here? Big clap. You want chocolate or gift? Gift then. Please. Yeah, so the lucky woman, wherever she goes, she'll get it tips. Okay, the next one, since the women are majority, I'm sorry men, so we'll go with that. A woman with anklet, not with the more chalanga, like jal jal sound. We want to check. Yeah, what is coming? Great. Show. We want to see. More than this, anybody has got? More than this? Yeah. Hey, great. Great. Give her a big clap. Volunteers. Is there anyone? Come. You have to show your anklet. Just stamp it. Let us become a child today. Hey, great. Hello, show. The sound is coming. There is a proof. So shall we give gift to all the 4? Yes. Clap, please. chocolate in that cover. For option, there is a smiley here. March 20th is International Day of Happiness. So we are celebrating that too today. The third one, let us go to men, no? Okay, is there any white man from top to bottom white? Is that? Answer like from this or that? Yeah. Okay, again for men. Is there any 5 rupees note? Don't borrow from others. Check your purse. 5 rupees note? Note, no coin. No. Okay, then we got second option. 10 500 rupees note. You have to counter. Please, he deserves. Give him a big clap.
Thank you, Raji ma'am, for a wonderful game. She'll be back shortly. Now, moving on to the next part of the session, we have Honorable and our spiritual guru, Dr. B.K. Pandimani brother from Mount Abu, Rajasthan. I would like to call Ms. Kirti Sudharamani to introduce her onto the stage. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning everybody. Dr. B.K. Pandimani sir is a director value education program at Brahmakumari Shantivan, Rajasthan, and he is a multifaceted personality wearing multiple hats like a professor, senior professor, mentor, facilitator, author, yoga therapist, psychotherapist and course developer, to mention a few. And he completed 40 degrees till now, and he is still on the learning spree to complete one more MA in Sanskrit. You are truly inspirational, sir. And I'm welcoming here. Fear is a cage, and Dr. B.K. Pandimani has the key. Master in Psychology and Counseling, he helps people break free from limiting beliefs. Today, he guides us towards mental freedom. Let's welcome him.
I am really excited to meet you and share few of my ideas. They have shown that I am having more degrees and diplomas. It is only just one point. Learning should be our attitude in our life. Because spirituality, I have joined some 50 years back in Brahma Kumaris. I have learned only one thing. So learning should be your attitude. Be a godly student till death. Because if you have that learning as an attitude, then we will overcome that ego. We will never have any competitive nature, and we will be more flexible, and we feel very easy in nature also. Though I belong to Tamil Nadu, you may know that Tamil Nadu is not having Hindi. They always agitate Hindi. Therefore, I never know the Hindi. I hate three things in my life, because my family belongs to an atheist family. We have to tell to the people that there is no God. There is no Brahmanism, should not be there. They hate Hindi also. Therefore, I hate three things in my life. One is the Brahmin. If I know hear the word Brahmin, I will get agitated. Second one is Hindi, because we are taught that they are supremacing our language. And the third one, I never like North Indians, those who are wearing kurta and paijama. Whereas God is the great, He is more merciful. He selected me through the mouth in which I used to say, there is no God, there is a God, you have to remember God. That is why He selected me in the year 1977. Then I dedicated myself to Brahma Kumaris. Though I am not in education, neither I am a professor or a teacher or a lecturer, but I continue my study. Therefore, I could able to complete 17 master degrees. And the last one now what I am doing is MA in Sanskrit. Why I am telling that? God says that nothing is impossible. Because the word impossible itself is saying, I am possible. Therefore, don't think anything is impossible to you. Therefore, I thought, why not I can make my journey in educational, academically. So somebody has told that you cannot do MCA, computer application, because you are a biology student. Because I studied MSc agriculture, based on the biology I have studied it. Then I took it as a challenge. I have joined Madurai University, MCA. When I first entered into that classroom, everybody stand up. They thought I am the teacher. Whereas I sit along with them. When I listened to the subject, for example, Java language, I could not be able to understand even a single word. But I used to attend regularly the classes. Before just 1 month back, I met one of my Brahma Kumari student, professor of mathematics. You please help me to pass the exam. Then he told, you give me 5 years question papers and give me 2 days time to think over. After 1 day he called me. Then he told, okay, I will teach you. But one condition, you should not ask even any single question. How it is possible? If I am not able to understand, I will ask question. Then he told, it requires then 1 year for me to explain to you. If at all you have to complete the course within 1 month, don't ask any question. Whatever I tell you, just have it in your mind and write the examination. He has chosen 5 questions and he taught me what are the methodology, how we have to write those answers, and I have gone there. I have written the examination. I got 70 marks. You may not believe it. But I could not understand what I have studied. If the teacher works and the student helps a teacher, definitely will pass with honor. There is no doubt in it. And some 20 years back, someone has told that you cannot do law because we have to study more. There are more papers are there. Extensive studies required. You may not find time. Then I took it as a challenge. I joined in Andhra Pradesh, in Anantapur place. There is one engineering college, is a law college. I joined. I completed the LLB within 3 years with first class. Then I have done LLM also. Because what I say is, nothing is impossible if you have the zeal and enthusiasm. These are the 2 things are required to change in our life. One of the important thing I wish to share to everyone is, if you want any change in our thinking or speaking or acting or in behavior or in any change, it has to go through the 5 stages. Because it was one of the American psychologist research, more than 20,000 people, he found out that this process is having 5 stages. One is knowing, first one. Second one is understanding. Third one is accepting. Fourth one is practicing. And fifth one is being. First one, knowing, understanding, accepting, practicing, and becoming, and being. So you are very good students. Just I have told only once you are retired. But the research has given a wonderful result that everything you can do only 50%. For example, if you know how much you know, only 50% you can understand. How much you understand, only 50% you can accept. How much you accept, only 50% you put into practice. How much you practice, only 50% you will become. you can now know only 50%. If I give an example, it will be easy to understand. If you know 100 things, how much you will understand? 50. How much you will accept? 25. How much you will practice? 12.5. How much you will become? 6.5. 6.25. Just for 6.25, if you want to make any change, how many things you have to know? 100 things. That is why even attending the class is more important. In Brahma Kumaris, they make it as a definite thing. They have to attend daily the godly versions. There is no holiday for it, and it will be the same for entire world. But they will be given in the local languages. It will come in Hindi, and we have to change into our different languages. Okay? Yes. Thank you, sir. This one. Because consistency is more important. See, unless we are the intellectual beings and we are educated people, we are past it till understanding. But while accepting, it requires lot of mental powers. Therefore, spiritual education is a must in today's world. It is a call of the time. I am not going to deal anything about it, just I will explain about the overcoming limiting beliefs. Okay? These are all the things I have covered here. What is limiting belief? The psychology behind limiting beliefs, the cycle of limiting beliefs, origin of limiting beliefs, strategies for cultivating empowering beliefs. And all the four, physical health, mental, social and spiritual health, I will give some of the common things. It will be not boring, I think so. What are limiting beliefs? Limiting beliefs are false or inaccurate beliefs that prevent individuals from achieving their full potential. Because Vehananda is telling that every human being is fully having potentials. Education itself means that we have to bring the potential from inside out. It is not we are going to get anything from outside. Here, to get that full potential, we have the coping mechanism of limiting beliefs. It always resolves around self-worth, capability and fear. The psychology behind, I am not going to deal very deeply because it is the psychology subject, maybe a boring one everyone. Cognitive distortions, catastrophizing, overgeneralization, negative self-talk and confirmation bias. How the cycle works in this? First is avoidance, second one self-sabotage, third one negative outcomes. How we are rejecting it. These are the three things comes in cycle. It need not be explained in detail because we have to understand some of the examples of it. The origins, how it has come from family dynamics, social conditioning, trauma and adversity, which was happening in our day-to-day life. Some of the strategies you have mentioned here: gratitude practice, surround yourself with positivity, visualization technique, guided imagery, vision boards, commitment to continuous growth, that is by lifelong learning and embrace the challenges. Now I am coming in detail about some of the limiting beliefs in physical health. Because when we talk about the health, the World Health Organization is talking about the holistic health, which means physical, mental, social and spiritual health only. It is not only the physical health. Normally health we think that it is the physical health. Even if we know the word yoga, we think it is the asanas. Yoga asanas, but yoga is having certain various stages also, that what Patanjali has told about. But normally we think that yoga means asanas only. Here some of the languages we are using it, we are thinking or we are speaking or we are hearing it. You can just read it, I will read it. You can just ask yourself whether you are getting the same thought in your mind. Then means you are still having that limiting belief. First one, I am too old to get fit. It is only for the old people. I have bad genes, so I will always be unhealthy. These are some of the belief they are having it. Healthy food is too expensive. I don't have time to be healthy. Normally people used to say, I don't have the time. I cannot exercise because of my condition. I am always be overweight. I need to be in perfect shape to start exercising. Even before start exercising, they think that I should be a perfect one. I am not the sporty or athletic type. Therefore, I cannot do any exercise. I have tried everything and nothing works. When they use the word everything and nothing, it don't have any meaning. You cannot do everything because you cannot know anything. It is the truth. Therefore, if you say or think that I have tried everything means it is a false one. It is the wrong perception. My condition will only get worse. There is nothing I can do. I need to lose weight before I can be healthy. Whether we are having this, any one of these thoughts mean we are still having that limiting belief. Because Swami Vivekananda is telling one thing, if you say I can, you can. If you say I cannot, you are also right. For the reason that it is only in your thinking. If you can means you can. If you cannot means you cannot forever. Therefore, it is our thought pattern we have to give the importance. Where the positive mental health they are talking about means it is not only for the thinking, it is the thinking pattern how we have to manage it. See, if we say I am not the sporty or athletic type, but unless you will have the physical health, you will not the holistic health. If you have any physical illness, it definitely affect your mental health and also social health. Therefore, these are some of the examples of physical health. Some of the common limiting beliefs in mental health. First, I am not worthy. I must be perfect. Third one, I cannot change. Fourth one, I must be strong and self-reliant. I am not enough. I am weak for asking for help. Nowadays, you see the younger generation, they never ask anything from anyone. They think so, say that there is Google Guru is there. If you want to ask, he will give the answer. They are having hundreds of thousands of friends only in virtual world, not in physical world. If they want any help from anyone, they don't have even a single person. They may have 50 followers. They may have 50 virtual friends, but not a single friend. Unless you will have the real life friend, you will not enjoy your life. Then I will never be happy. This is the decision you are making. For example, if you think that I will be happy when I will purchase a car, what it means? If I purchase a car, I will be happy. What it means? Till then I am not going to be happy. This is the decision you have taken. Because it is the decision of you which make you how you feel it in our day-to-day life. I am defined by my past. Some people used to narrate most of the things in past. See, if you watch your mind, more than 70% of our thoughts are related to the past, which never can be changed. Because once happened is happened. But we could not able to put a full stop to that past. More than 70% of thoughts are revolving around the past. What happened yesterday, what you told day before yesterday. If someone I have visited for a mountain bike, I take the groups. One mother has told that whenever I think of my mother-in-law, my stomach is burning. I am having this feeling. Then I ask where she is. She is no more. No more, what it means? She died 10 years back. A person has died 10 years back, but still this person is thinking and burning his stomach. What it means? It is all thing of how we think. Because when we think about it, we will get the same feelings, the emotions. Therefore, unless we know what to think, how to think, then we will make our life more comfortable and happy. Then, if you say I will never be happy, means you are taking a decision. Then how will we be happy? Normally in materialistic thinking only, we think when I get food, or when I get money, when I get a house, when I get a car, I will be happy. It is a materialistic thinking. But what normally happiness is only from inside out. Whether you get it or not, you are not going to have the happiness. Instead, what spirituality teaches us, if you give, you will be happy. When you get anything, your hand will be always in the low. When you give, it will be like that. Another important law in spirituality is, whatever you are going to get, only what you give. What you give, only you will get it. If you give happiness, you will get the happiness. If you give respect, you will get the respect. If you love, and you will get the love. You will be a loved one. Therefore, the concept should be understood about the life. Therefore, some of the limiting beliefs in mental health are on these. If you have any one or two also, it means you are weak in mental health. Then common limiting beliefs in social health. I am not interested enough to make friends. I am too shy to meet new people. People won't like me for who I am. I don't have time for socializing. In most of the cases you can see in all, they find fault with the time. They may not say that I am having the enough time. I don't have time for socializing. I am too old to make new friends. I cannot change my social skills. I don't deserve to have friends. My past mistakes define my social life. I am not attractive enough to meet people. I have to be perfect to be accepted. I cannot trust anyone. If you think that I cannot trust anything, who will trust you? No one can trust you. Because you are having that attitude of, I cannot trust anyone. Therefore, the basic understanding is, what you give, only you are going to get it. Therefore, you should be able to control your belief system. Normally, we are controlled not by other people, only our own belief system, how we have come across. Then comes the limiting beliefs on spiritual health. Normally, when we talk about the spirituality, people think that it is not the age in which I am going to enlighten myself in spirituality. But it is not so. The need of the hour is, we require the spiritual education. Unless and otherwise you will have the spiritual identity, we will not able to cope up any of the challenges in today's world. See, technologically we have improved like anything. Within the span of 20 years, whatever change happened in our life, never happened in the past of 2000 years. Is it so or not? Whatever happened in the last 2000 years has happened within 20 years. Even 15 years before, we never thought about the mobile phone. How much it is useful? It is, the technology is very much useful. It makes us more convenient, there is no doubt in it. But it makes us to grade in our value system. That is why we find it our life is not happy or contented enough. We are addicted not only through the liquids or cigarettes or smoking, but for the social media. Nowadays, our even attentive span for the children become very less. Some 10 years before, it is 4.3 minutes. Now it is less than 1 minute. It is not their mistake, because they are become addicted to it. Nowadays we are visiting so many colleges and universities. They want only the de-addiction for the social media. Detoxification of media addiction only they want. Because it is not only for the student but also for the teachers. Parents also, they are too much affected. Because it is the time we have to make the control over the self. It can be possible only if you understand the self. See, we know about the body, we are studying about it. There is medical colleges are there, medical experiences or experiments they are doing it. There are so many research are going on. But when you talk about the self, we don't know how it works also. Therefore, spirituality comes with the spirit. Spirit means the self. Without the self, you cannot be there. So how it works, the Brahma Kumaris are giving very easiest way to understand. They are not using any terminology in psychology or in psychiatry, but they will make to understand and practice it. Because while practicing, we require understanding, then acceptance. Because acceptance is possible unless you change your belief system. Every religion is having the belief system. Therefore, spirituality is above all religions. It will never seek any religion. religious practice. Therefore, here it is more important if you think that I am not spiritual enough to connect with my higher self. Because I am a human being, I am having my loss, I am having flaws in my life, I cannot think what I can think or I can do it also. Therefore, I am not able to link with the Supreme High. It is also a limiting belief. I don't have time for spiritual practices. Because spiritual practices does not mean religious practices. It don't require any time, any practice. Even while you are walking, while you are traveling, you can do meditation. Because people think that when meditation means with a closed eyes. But Brahma Kumaris is teaching us the meditation with open eyes. People used to say initially, if I open my eyes are distorted. When people are moving, I could not able to concentrate. If I close my eyes, then it will be very easy for me. But when you are closing your eyes, only during sleep. If you close your eyes, sometimes they go on sleep and they feel peace in meditation. But it is not the meditation peace. Meditation peace, in awareness only you have to get that peace of mind. Therefore, if you practice with the open mind, you can even do meditation while talking, while listening. That is possible. Therefore, make it meditation or the spiritual practices in a part of life. We cannot make a separate one. If you make any religious practice, then it differentiates from it. Spirituality means there is only oneness. There is one God. We are the children of God. We are all the brothers among us. This is a basic understanding in spirituality. If you say that I don't have the time means you don't know the value of the time. See, time is also its own value. While studying, study is a must. While working, earning is a must. Like that, we have to prepare not only for the present, but also for the future. What I have liked in spirituality is, see, we have to live at present. I simply say that spirituality is nothing but living at present. These mindful practices are there. I have seen it. But why that present is more important? See, when I am, for example, I am the manager of a bank. Already I worked in a Canara Bank as a manager. I took VRS in 2001. See, if I say I am now at manager, how I became the manager now at present? I might have studied at least one bachelor degree. I might have written BSRB exam. I might be selected as a peon and promoted as an officer. Then I promoted as a manager. See, my present is based on my past efforts. Past efforts make me to the present. My interesting question is, what is the past or the future? For the future, past is the present. It means what I want to become has to be taken decision when? Now. Efforts? Now. Therefore, being now, being at present is more important, not only for the present time, but also for the future. Therefore, belief system is important, but it does not mean that whether it is a limiting belief or belief. See, unless and otherwise, it makes us to live a happy life now. How will we be happy in the future? People are always used to say, our life is to be goal-oriented. We have to achieve the goal. I ask them, when you are going to achieve the goal? Not today. Last only. After achieving the goal, you are no more there. Then what is the use of it? No use of achieving any goal. See, for achieving a goal, we are having different partitions. We are defining it in different goals and we are achieving it. But while achieving a desired goal, first we have to achieve something in today's life. Therefore, have a peaceful and happy life today is more important for achieving our destination. Then spiritual is only for certain people. If you think that it is only for some certain people, you are not going to practice it, you are not going to take the benefit out of it. I must follow a specific religion to be spiritual. This is also the limiting belief. It is not the truth. I am not enough to seek spiritual growth. Spirituality is just a phase. This is someone's belief system. if I don't experience immediate results, it is not worth pursuing. Everything you will not get immediately. It does not mean that you will not get in the future also. If you are in the process, I like this Brahma Kumari's Raj Yoga practice for the reason that they are suggesting at the yogic lifestyle. Yogic lifestyle in the sense that you have to enjoy today's life. You should be able to detach yourself from the body, from the environment, from the relations, and if you have the control over your own self, you enjoy the life better than the results. If somebody has told me you will become Lakshmi Narayana, I asked when? In the next birth. I told them, after death only I will go to the next birth. After death, whatever I will get, what is the use of it? Let me ask what I am getting now. That is more important. Therefore, spirituality teaches not for the future, not for the next birth. Even now, instead of all the challenges we are having around us, instead of all the chaos around us, we could be able to make our life a purposeful and meaningful one. Even if you lead a purposeful life, whether you are getting success or not is immaterial. You will feel happy about it. What is that practical understanding? Okay. Therefore, don't expect anything immediately. Even the child has to come from the mother's womb, it takes 10 months. She has to wait for 10 months. There is no other alternative. Therefore, immediate results are not expected. I don't deserve a connection with the divine. Normally, when you go inside, if you are going to introvertness, normally we see more of the negative things only. We could not identify the best in us or the speciality in us or the good values in us. For that it requires some practice also. Spirituality is all about suffering. Some people thought whenever the problem comes, we are going to the temple or mosque or church. If you are happy, we need not go there. Why we have to go? Like that, they are thinking like that. It is not like that. I cannot trust my intuition. See, women force is having more intuition than the men. But the world is by whose domination? Male or woman? Male. Why? See, if I want to purchase a dress, for a male, how much time it will take? 10 minutes. For a female? 10 hours. Somebody saying that while I am going to office, I will leave them, and while coming back, I will collect them. They used to say like that. Why? What is the problem? Where the problem lies? Why they could not able to take a strong decision? Because when we are in the male body, we can differentiate only 600 colors. Whereas when you are in the women body, female body, you can differentiate 1 lakh colors. Even in the matching center you saw, the brothers say these two are the same. You chup raho, ye to different totally. Because you can differentiate more also. Another thing, you are blessed with that intuition. You can feel that someone is seeing somewhere else. They can just see it here and there. If you watch me on hours together, I don't know. Because it is a gift given by the God to safeguard themselves, to prevent from adversities, they are given that intuition. But how best you are able to believe on that intuition, it differs. Therefore, when there is some discussion between husband and wife, 90% husband will success. He argued like that, rationally discuss everything. At the last minute, she will simply weep. When she weeps, what he will say? Go, whatever you like, you do it. Who is the successor? Really the wife. Because she knows how to win the battle. See, so many extra benefits are there, but still they could not, because they are having more limiting beliefs. They are limited in consciousness. They think about themselves, their children, their husband. That's all. They will not bother about even the next person. They will not bother about the nation, and they will not bother who is ruling the country. They will say who rules what it matters. I should be happy, my husband would be happy, my children should be happy. That's all. Because whenever you are making yourself limited, you could not able to perform a meaningful and purposeful life. That is, God has taken a wonderful step some 89 years back. She has made that women force as the working force behind spirituality. Until then, women are not allowed to do any spiritual practices. In religions, they are not allowed to enter into that place of worship also. But Brahma has taken the step that she has made one trust of 11 sisters and dedicated all his property in that for the world transformation. Now we are having branches in 146 countries. We are affiliated to the UNO in a non-governmental organization, and we are having consultative status in the Economic and Social Council and UNICEF also. This much of growth within a period of 18 years possible only because women are blessed with different powers. They are having the power of patience. But whether now they are having the patience, I don't think so. Because it becomes the change in time, you have lost your incredible values and powers. Therefore, it is the need of the hour. We have to make ourselves more empowered. If another thing, if you are not trust your intuition, they will not get anything from inside. I will never understand spiritual concepts. And spirituality means giving up everything I have. This is one of the wrong belief that if I have to follow the spiritual growth, I have to lose everything in my life. It is not like that. If you have any of such any thoughts, it means that you are in the limiting belief. You have to overcome this. Thank you so much for your active listening. I think you are clapping that I have finished it. Although not looking like that, he is going very fast. No. Thank you. I am having one Kapoor sir. He is in mental health webinar international run by our Dr. Suresh Kumar Murugesan, the HOD of American College, and I am attending for the more than 3 years, daily 5 to 6 for me. I have attained nearly 900 certificates daily. It is very much useful. Even Kapoor Sahib class I am enjoying like anything. It is practical. When he says a word means it goes deep into the heart. Getting the news from the mind or getting the news to the intellect is not more important. It is more important to get into the heart. I think you have benefited by sharing my ideas. I have called all along from Mount Abu to meet you. Why? Because you are all the VVIPs. See, if you want to go to meet a chief minister or governor, what you will do? You take the appointment time and you will go there before and wait for it. Like that, they have given the time. I have come before 9:30. You are not come. I am waiting for you, VVIP. You have to come. Then I am waiting and giving it. It means you are all VVIPs. Therefore, I am happy to meet all those VIP in Hyderabad in one session. I am thankful to God and thankful to you and thankful to the organizers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would like to call Dr. C. Ravi and Kirti Sudha Ramani ma'am and Archana to come over for felicitation.
Friends, Dr. Pandimani talked about women not having fully empowered and having limiting beliefs and etc. The exception I have seen is our Sunanda Ravi, founder member of this particular DPMP. Hats off to her. Please go ahead.
For the next part of our session, we will be having our backbone and multitasking and special guest from Tamil Nadu, Dr. Suresh Kumar Murugesan. Mr. P. Dinakar Rao sir is going to introduce our backbone of the group.
Come on, doctor. Come. I will make only 3 statements. Otherwise, I require half an hour to talk about him. Because he is such a erudite scholar and all those things. But 3 statements I will make. He is a head of the Department of Psychology, American College. Don't think it is in America, it is in Madurai. 1. Second statement is, he is the man who is responsible for conducting webinars every day for the last 1,807 days, from 5 to 6. Today is going to be 1,808. I may miss it, but he is the man. Third statement I want to make is, he is the backbone, spine, brain of our DPMP. Now I leave the forum to him.
Thank you, Dinakar sir, for a lovely intro about me. Good afternoon to all. Yes, I think they told me before getting into the stage, you will be given only 20 minutes. Okay, the topic is selected for today's presentation is that happiness today and tomorrow. Why I have selected this topic? I would like to answer, and then I'll move on to the core element of happiness. When you look at that, if anybody say I'm from psychology or psychiatry or mental health, the first thing that comes in our mind is that they will discuss about mental illness. That is the thing that will come. Okay, these are the people, they will talk about anxiety, stress, depression and everything. But actually, there is an other side is there where we were not focused. We were not focused and we were not aware about it. So I want to make this forum to aware about that. Psychology is not only meant for disease or disorder or illness. We are meant for well-being, happiness and life satisfaction. So, so that's why I selected this topic. And I will come to the Deccan Positive Mental Health. When we look at that, the inception of psychology nearly 150 years back, not more than that. Inception of psychology and psychiatry, 150 years. And almost 120 years, when you take the number of research conducted in the field of psychology, which focus on illness and disease. 120 years. If you take that out of 100 studies, randomly if you take 100 studies, and 98 studies talking about illness or disease. Only 2 studies are talking about positivity. And very interesting fact is that it is not about the Western country or USA they are doing positive research. Can you guess the country which is giving much importance to positivity? We are thinking about India, no? Finland. No, they are talking also disease, man. Can you guess? They are from Asian country only. Bhutan, their happiness index, they are very top, man. Japan, okay. China, who said that? China is the country. We wonder that they are the one, they are not any research and they are not contributing anything at all. I would like to tell you, when we take the China research, and 80% of research on happiness done by the China people. 80% of studies. That's why the growth in the recent past, when you look at the China's growth when compared to the USA, in recent past they are going multifolded. It is because they are focusing on positivity. Every aspect they try to find out. And later, I think we pick up, I think I can say there are many spiritual psychology in India, and they are the one who talking about well-being of an individual. In a way, we are not able to understand. So that is the sad reality, I have to say. Many spiritual guru, they talk about spiritual logic, especially logic and philosophy, where the common people cannot able to understand. And they are giving strict rules and regulations to follow. So that's why here the positivity is not much explored, much expanded in India. But now, after 2000, the number of research in almost all the parts of the world, they are focusing on happiness. There is a surge in the sense, it's not a single study. In the year 1995 itself, more than 1,500 studies were conducted on happiness. Why they conducted happiness? Because every one of us, we are longing for happiness. And the recent study I will quote, 2022, 3 years back, What we will do for become happy? The activity we like the most. For example, we may eat, we may dance, we may sing. There are many activities we like the most, and that gives happiness we will do. But actually, those activities not giving happiness. That's the recent study. I wonder, I think, why these people are coming up with this finding. When we go in depth into that, I hope you all know that when a person made an accident, he will be there in ICU. There is an electrocardiogram, it will go. It goes ups and down. Up is on happiness, down is on pain. Okay, life is both happiness and sadness. Am I right? When you try to push yourself for the happiness, it will bring back to the pain. The 2002 study is saying that whatever the activity, whatever the things you are doing for your happiness, really putting you down into the pain. Then if you ask me what I have to do for make long-term happiness, they are saying that invite pain. Do the activities that give pain to you, that will make you to the happiness. For example, exercise. When you do regularly exercise, we are giving pain to our body. Am I right? After doing exercise, we feel good. The same way, they are insisting, whatever for example, if you study well, you are getting pain. So your outcome will be long-lasting happiness. So you try to focus on the other side, and you will get a happiness. This is a very interesting study. And we'll move on to that neurotransmitter aspects. Dose. So dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, and endorphin. See, we all know that these are the happy hormones. But what are the activities that gives happiness to us? For example, dopamine. If I like to eat something, if I like to write something, if I like to listen something, for example, music something, that gives immediate pressure to us. It is not long lasting. Immediately after the taste, you will not get a pressure. So dopamine is on pressure principles that act on. Whatever the activity you like the most, that gives that moment alone. For example, if I have a new phone, so I will be happy for a week, not more than that. Long lasting will not be there. So how will you get a long lasting happiness? I think Raja Meenakshi this give a gift. When you give something to others, and that gives lifelong happiness to us. Even if it is on 10% of your earning or 1% from your earning. When you give to the people lower than you, and that gives lifelong happiness. Okay. Second, we will go to the oxytocin. Oxytocin you can able to increase when you surround yourself with the people who are more positive in nature. I can say, whenever I feel very low, I used to call one person. Suresh Prabhu, his name is Suresh Prabhu. I think Sa's husband name is also Suresh Prabhu, but he is different. So when I make a call to him now, like a quick charge and a wood charge, immediately it will get 100% charge. So, but there are few people when I get a call, my energy will goes down. So oxytocin will work out with the people we are getting happiness. So surround yourself with the people, at least 1 or 2 people that gives happiness to you. So when you think about the person name itself, you feel happy. So that kind of people, surround yourself and try to be such a person for other members also. That is very important. And third, serotonin. Serotonin is something you can able to get it from the food item also. Curd, I think when I had a best hospitality from Ravi sir and family, they used to have a curd. I don't know how many of you are aware about that. When you are eating certain food item that gives long lasting happiness, without knowing we are taking. Curd is one of the ones that increase serotonin level. Yes, ma'am. Probiotic and cut brain they will say, and you can use, you find out, just Google it. The food item that gives serotonin increase in your body. And just find out, and then you can eat those food items that gives happiness for us. And finally, endorphin. Endorphin is very important, if you like it or not. Stretching exercises. All the joint, you rotate yourself at least 3 times in a day. All the joint, we are having the joint. You just rotate 3 times in a day. When you do so, endorphin will be secreted. It is a painkiller, natural painkiller. You need not go to that taking painkiller medicines for your pain you are encountering. So these are the exercises I can suggest you. And tomorrow, so it is about the present happiness practices as of now. What will be the happiness in the tomorrow? When we are asking the answer from the AA, because we are not aware about it, uncertainty, what will happen tomorrow, we are not aware about it. But when I am asking logically, What are the things that will happiness, tomorrow? Only one answer I'm getting from almost all the AI tools. Connecting with the nature. It's very, very interesting. When you want to be happy in future, and the one activity you can do, home gardening, and try to connect yourself, green nature, surrounded yourself with the nature, and that gives long-lasting happiness. With that, I can stop here. Thank you so much for the wonderful opportunity. We'll meet again with that another topic. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Suresh sir. Now I would like to call Jyoti ma'am and Dinakar Rao sir, Dr. C. Ravi sir to come on felicitate sir.
I am in a queue.
Please remember, every day 5 to 6 o'clock session will be there. Take the but later on I said, because I'm moving, I'll stop attending. 5 to 6 every day will be there. Today is going to be 1,000.
Next part of session will be taken by Dr. C. Ravi, my hero and a very noble surgeon from consultant orthopedic surgeon from Apollo Hospitals, Hyderabad, will be joining us. He specialized in arthroplasty, Illurizro, and
His father
special interest in psychology and education, and his focus is on 360 degrees wellness, so he'll be sharing his thoughts. Thank you.
Thanks one and all for attending this program. You may be wondering what a medical doctor knows about psychology. And when she said 360 degrees interest in wellness, it's true. I'm a little bit disillusioned with allopathy. Allopathy concentrates on illness after it comes and the treatment. Some of the treatments are difficult to accept and understand. Like for oncology, people suffer a lot with radiotherapy, chemotherapy. They lose their hair, they lose their mind, they are suffering. So I'll come back to the main points which I wanted to tell. Psychology and education. When I was doing MBBS long back, that time I used to search for other books. Psychology is one of the subjects I had more interest. I managed to get hold of a book like called Developmental Psychology by Elizabeth Hurlock. That's really a great book. After reading that book, I developed more interest in psychology and I was searching for more psychology books. Those days, e-books were not there. When I was a student, e-books were not there. And whenever I have free time, even now, I go into these things. I understood our present education system, because she said psychology and education, it was designed to serve the people, the colonialist, whatever it is. Fill the factory with the workers, etc., etc. So that education is not at all correct, education system. In my opinion, life education is the first thing one has to learn. We were given this life by the God to enjoy every day, every moment, every second. One of my junior in MBBS, she got first rank in the state entrance, joined MBBS. Just because she got 1 mark less than expected, she committed suicide. With life education, this will not happen. We have to teach them marks are second to the main life purpose. So it was very unfortunate. That time I started understanding that education is not everything. Before that I was a bookworm and I was reading a lot of books. My father was headmaster. He had a lot of books. I used to search for more in the libraries, etc. Second important education is health education. How to be healthy before illness attacks us. By developing healthy habits, by developing correct way of lifestyle, etc., etc. So with life and health education, we become better. The third point is emotional education. Once we get emotional education, emotional stability, emotional balance, life becomes much easier. We end reacting wrongly to, overreacting to certain situations. We start thinking in emotional way, correct emotional way. One book by Daniel Goleman is the author, Emotional Intelligence, and then he wrote a series of books. There he addresses all the points to get emotional balance. Fourth one is financial education. Gujaratis are good at that. Our Vaisyas are good at that. That's very important. Just going on taking loans, spending a lot of money, etc. is not good. So they're very good at fingertips. They calculate so many things. Others should learn from them. So all these 4 points were pushed aside by the Englishmen who devised our education system, and we are given present education system which is not at all suitable for correct way of life. Before they occupied and destroyed our education system, our elders thousands of years ago, they used to teach all these things. And I came to know that our temples were like educational institutions. Bigger temples are like universities. That was destroyed. Another thing I recently came to know is they are like banks. They used to have a lot of gold, these assets. They used to lend it at a low rate to the required people, so the business was prospering in India. Everything was destroyed. So all this was destroyed, including life education, importance of life education, health education, emotional education, and financial education. After these 4 headings, next comes all this physics, chemistry, medicine, and child can be taught basics of all the subjects so that they can choose, the student can choose the correct subject which they like, and they can concentrate entire time on that instead of reading everything. As a doctor, I don't understand why I studied social studies up to 10th standard. So much of social studies. I was very good at maths, but for my parents' aim was to make me a doctor. I accepted. That is the minimum I can do. So maths is also important. May not be other subjects. So child can choose whichever subject they like after these 4 readings, and they can concentrate the entire energies on that subject. They'll become very good at that subject at a younger age. They don't have to spend 17 years, 20 years in the college, school, etc. So student is spending 20 years in educational institute. After that, so many people are not getting jobs because educational system is faulty. And entrepreneurship was very prevalent in India before colonialists destroyed it. Even women used to do a lot of entrepreneurial things. In front of the giants who are sitting here, giants in psychology, I'm a very small person. I shared whatever little I know about psychology and education. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would like to call Mr. Subramaniam sir, Mr. R.K. Kapoor sir, and Raji ma'am to honor. Mr. Subramaniam sir will be giving his talk on psychology and wellness. I would like to call Ms. Madhurima on the stage to introduce.
To all the delegates, speakers and students of the first national conference of DPMP, it's my privilege to introduce the dynamic Subramaniam Ananthanarayan, a champion of emotional resilience and youth empowerment. With his deep expertise, he has guided young minds to navigate life challenges with strength and wisdom. Today, he shares powerful insights of building emotional resilience in young people. Let's welcome him with great enthusiasm.
It's not working? Yeah. Good afternoon to all of you. It's so nice to see a lot of youngsters here, which is my targeted audience always. Okay. How many of you know sea surfing? Yeah. Somebody who will wait for a high tides to see that they'll be able to manage the tides. Like person like me, if I see a normal tide itself, I run to the shore. So this is something, what it has got the skill is got a skill to manage the waves. However tough, in fact he challenges, he wants a higher, tougher waves so that he can play with that. Can you play with your emotions like a sea turfer? You have no choice on what comes to you. I think most of the speakers were speaking that we don't have a choice on the environment. All that we can do, we can manage ourselves. Can we build that resilience within ourselves so that we are able to manage these things? I know it's going to be a very short talk. I cannot do full justice, but if you can go to my blogs, you can see these things, articles being written in my blogs. You can just go through in detail on emotional intelligence and all. What we call it on a, yeah, next. Yeah, so this is the topic is going to be building emotional resilience in young people. Why I'm targeting the young people? Doesn't mean that older people can be left out or not. Because most of the psychology disorder starts at the age of your younger age. Small talk. Maybe because of the stress level, peer pressure levels, whatever may be environmental, that is one area where you start getting the stress. So that is one thing is I'm targeting. Once you youngsters become all right, they are going to become mentally healthy. That's what all society wants. So the positive side of the mental health, everybody were talking about so many things about mental health, what it is, this, you know. The positive side is it is preventable. There are, yes, exceptional cases where genetics plays a role, hormone plays a role, that any doctors will be able to handle it. What this thing is, so all these things, the idea is all the mental health, most of the mental health can be prevented. Once it is prevented, why not take a choice? It's a question of choice. So first, for that, what you should have it a resilience. Like for example, in COVID time, government forced most of us to take a vaccination. That's only a resilience. They are building it so that we don't get COVID. So this is an emotional resilience. We work on this, how we are going to work on that. There are 6 or 7. I will not take much of a time. I'm not going to go in detail because each one slide will take 2 to 3 hours. So I'm not going to go into that detail. So what is emotional resilience? Is that the term refers to ability to cope with, like a sea surfer, whatever comes to him, he will be able to cope, adapt to adverse situation. He doesn't bother if the waves is small, big and everything. Let it be tough, he knows to surf. Challenge or stressful while maintaining and returning to the overall well-being. Nobody is talking like even Dr. Suresh was talking about total well-being. It's not like today or tomorrow. It's a total well-being that is there. So what are the components of the emotional resilience? Why it is emotional resilience makes an important impact to any of you, all of us. Though emotional resilience, I'm talking on youngsters, it is also applicable to persons like me. Okay. Helps us to handle tough situations forced in, like sea turfer. You have no control on the waves, so you will be able to manage. It gives ability to bounce back on traumatic experience of severe crisis. What happens sometimes in the sea turfers loses that this thing is, he will run and grab it. He will be able to cope up. He will not be tensed. Okay. It reduces risk of stress-related physical health. I think doctor was talking a lot of things about impact of emotional stress on the physical thing. So we will not go into repeating the same thing. Reduces anxiety. That's one of the things it is there. Reduces depression, which is also mostly coming common. Enhances lifespan. Less high risk behavior like substance use, gambling. We don't have anything to, this thing is we grab onto things which is, when our heart is empty, we start grabbing into it. So there is a lot of this thing is binge eating, mobile addictions, they are all come from these sort of things. Success at work, once you have an emotional relation, you don't bother who is a boss, is a good boss, bad boss. You know to manage, that's enough. Improve learning abilities, most important for all the students. Now the pressure is exam coming, so it improves your learning. In fact, when I am doing my therapy, I understand some of the clients come with, I get 80 to 90 marks in this thing is, but before the examination, they have all the symptoms of panic attack. They're vomiting and their heart palpitation, everything goes into toss, but they come into 90%. Why? Reduce it. Stronger social life. As long as we are human beings, we have to get connected to everything, not only other human beings, animals, world. That's what I said. Somebody was referring about nature walking. Everything is you are connected, so you have a better connectivity. Prepare for unpredictability in life. That is something which you don't know. Tomorrow, somebody may lose a job, somebody may go for a breakup, somebody may go for lose their beloved ones. Anything can happen. You have a abilities to work. So there are only 5-6 segments. I won't take much of time. Don't bother about it. Positive bias thinking, which is not talked here, I will talk in detail. Other thing I will skip it so that because others have already talked. Gratitude, growth mindset, stress management, empathetic relationship, discovering meaning in life. Okay. If somebody wants this PPT, you can be handed over to you. Don't worry about it. You can take this PPT. Absolutely no problems. What is this positivity bias training? It's not like you have to go to a training institute and all those things. I'm just giving some gist of it. I'm not going. It has been developed by Dr. Daniel Amen, a psychiatrist in US. He has researched something like 160 CT scans of mental disorder people and found out he's working a lot on this thing. He has devised this thing. Start a day with a positive note, which is very easy for you. I'll come to you how do you start it also. Okay, I'm not going to give you a process. I'll also give you how to work on that process. End the day with what went well. Everybody will have something gone well in every day. It could be your mother might have made a beautiful breakfast or lunch, or your teacher might have just praised you. There may be something which is good. Or when you come home, your dog may be running towards you. Is it not something a pleasant thing? Just look at it. Record micro moment of happiness. Just look out for happiness. I think Pandimani was telling happiness is not something you get it outside. There is something which is present. Why don't you just look at micro happiness, small thing. All that you had a bath, I think the orthopedic surgeon is there. How many muscles, how many bones are working with us? Thank God everything is working when you have a bath. The other one is focus on your strength. This is one thing which I will like to stress for a couple of things. Yes, you can ask your father, what is your friend and what is my strength? He says, I am confident, I am this thing is. Is there any valid proof for it? You can say, I am a BSc, BCom, MCom, MA. You have a certificate from the university. Can you get it a strength certificate? There are two tests psychologically researched, most powerful test which has got nearly 2 million participants were there in the research. One is called Hi-Fi strength and VIA character strength, which comes mostly into the positive side of psychology. Hi-Fi strength, which will also be useful for you to go for next career interviews and all. It gives you the first 34 strengths are there. It emphasizes the first 5 predominant strength you have as per your personality. Nobody can take away from that. I may like you, I say you are a very intelligent boy, intelligent girl or anything, but the strength cannot be tried. Tomorrow you go for an interview, match the skill with that profile, tell this is my skill as per my, and Gallup's this thing is internationally accepted. You don't even have to dispute on that. The other one is VIA character strength. You can Google it and say Hi-Fi strength test, VIA character strength, take the test. It's a long test. It takes about 20 minutes for you. It generates the reports and give it to you. Focus on your strength. Don't talk everything on the enemy. This thing is talking on, oh, I'm fit for nothing. I do this thing is, I have not got 100 in max, I got 99. At least be happy, 99. Or some people have got 0. So try to look into the most positive sides. The other one is live in the present moment. That's what Pandemani sir was also talking about it, living into day-to-day mindfulness, practice of mindfulness. How to practice? Once again, I will come to that. Live by the rule of 12. This is something very interesting. Let us say I am prone for irritation. Okay. Traffic, I get irritated. 1 second late, coffee comes, I get irritated. He said the rule of 12, whatever may be your weakness, I am not saying weakness, an area where you need to work. Let us be more positive about it. I will wait for 12 chance before I react. That's all. First morning I get irritated, I got irritated, I acknowledge it. Yeah, I won't react. So there is a possibility people who are working on anger management, stress management, all those things, rule of 12. It's been devised by Dr. Daniel Amen. That's what I quoted it. There are more are there. You can go to Daniel Goleman's site. You get plenty. One thing about positive psychology is 99% of the material are free of cost for you. Don't even have to pay. There are, even for stress reduction, I can give you a site name, 8 weeks of program, free of cost for you. All that you have to follow whatever they say. Okay, gratitude. I think everybody were talking, you give you more happiness. So develop a gratitude. Everybody has got so many things plus point in this thing. I was also not much in this. When I learned psychology, I know how much of suffering the world goes. All that earlier, I never know what it, all that we know is physical. I have a headache, I have a body ache, this thing. But after going for therapy, it is something like a mind-boggling. The sufferings people go. 1 minute you look at a gratitude, luckily we are not there. So it means making a meaningful life for me to help others. That's one this thing is. Okay, I'm not going to do it. How to go to the gratitude is, I'll just give a simple example. All of you have Father's birthday, wedding day, Mother's this thing is. Why not give a letter of gratitude to them? They have sacrificed so much for your life. They have given you education, this thing is all that. Or parents may have a son, hug them. This thing is, yes, you have brought joy to us. Doesn't matter, you are not good at studies, we will work it out. I am here to support you. Once you show the gratitude, what Dr. Suresh was saying, internal happiness keeps coming to you. You don't even have to work for it. Okay. And growth mindset, I think it will be a big topic. All that is, keep learning new things. Don't have a stagnant mind, this thing is. Somebody always, normally we have it in a student. When I was a student, I had it at least. I don't get this problem. I'm not destined to be this problem at all. I'm unfit to be a mathematician. I'm totally unfit to be this thing. I'm unfit to be. That growth mindset, keep learning. Why I will not get it? I may check with the professors, I will check with everybody, learn it. We call it as a Seligman culture, learned helplessness and learned optimism. So learned optimism, you start developing it. All these things you can just go to the reference, because it's a short time we are going, or maybe next time when we meet, we can have an elaborate symposium on that. Okay. Stress management, I'm not stressing because you had enough from the morning about stress management, yoga, meditations, and all those things. Empathetic relationship, I think doctor was telling that everybody have their personal grievances. They don't show it to other people. They mask their feeling. Like you see sometime a film actors or somebody, they entertain you. One day notice that person is no more. So much of grief, so much of these things they mask. So let us show that empathy. Let us be in their shoes, experience their pain, experience their emotional, physical pain. That makes you a true, more than human. Okay. I put it this thing is because time to this thing is there. Discovering the purpose of life. A day will come, my career will end. Either my retirement or my physical things, career can end. Relationship, we don't know. It may be there or it may not be. Even if it is sustaining, my spouse will live, don't live. Everything is changing, transition. So accept those changes. You have to have beyond the purpose of life. Go beyond the purpose of life. How do you know this way? How do I decide what is my purpose of my life? It is something, a penetrating question. Pardon the audience, please pardon me, my sentence, it will be very harsh, but I am just telling you, if I die tomorrow, how my friends would like to talk about me. The world is relieved, one person is gone. Or I am burning a library, or I am an encyclopedia is dead. What is that the death statement? I want to get it from others. That makes my life purpose. Where I work on that, Okay. Thank you for your time, and it's been excellent associations. End the session. We will definitely meet again sometimes. That. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, one small thing I forgot to tell you. Everybody was telling about the movement, the joint movement and all. The doctor was talking about it. How do you do it? It's very difficult. What you can do it is link it with your already existing habit. Like for example, when I'm taking a bath, I just shoulder my 3 to 4 times. Or after my this thing, just when I'm taking a bath, this exercise comes to me normally. So bring that new habit back to the old habit. Then it will be there.
Thank you, sir. I would like to call Dr. Pandimani sir and Dr. Suresh sir, Mrs. Sunanda ma'am, and Jyoti ma'am. Dinagar Rao sir. Next speech would be by Miss Rajalakshmi ma'am, the smiley of our group. I would call Kirti Sudharamani ma'am to introduce her.
Yeah, I'm privileged to welcome Mrs. Rajalakshmi ma'am, energetic Rajalakshmi ma'am, who is a psychotherapist and counselor from Tirchi. Happiness is not luck, it's a skill. With 27 years of experience, Mrs. Rajalakshmi has guided countless lives towards joy and balance. Today, she is going to share her wisdom on happy and healthy you. Welcome, ma'am.
Love you all so much. Yeah. It's a lunchtime. Yeah. Half an hour is there, okay. So I just specifically wanted before lunchtime, that is a video about the food, okay. So you'll have a good appetite and you can have more during lunch. Yeah, I'm just dedicating this presentation to my mother. Thanks to DPMP, it was my dream to hug Mrs. Sunanda and to meet my people, because only virtually I have seen them, and virtually we are, yes. Yes, Dinagara Rao, Mr. Pandey, I'm ready to hug everyone, which I can give it, okay, happily, yeah. So I think it was one of my success, 1,300 clients. So people used to ask hug from me after the session and my love, okay. So my value is love and happiness. Yeah. Love and happiness. And this particular topic, my favorite topic, and 2022 onwards, I was presenting this topic in a different version. Okay, the languages I used to change. And initially I just presented this to Kendriya Vidyalaya students at Trichy, Tamil Nadu, more than 400 students. And their response, I was really dancing along with them. What made me to choose this topic? From 2017 onwards, you all know, the world, because of Bhutan, decided to choose a country full of happiness. Okay, the happy country. You know, 7 consecutive years, the Finland is receiving the happiest country. That was 7.4. They have not even touched at 10. I was just thinking where India was. Okay, 126th. And now one has come down, 125th, 125. So I just wanted to make the happiness is the real value of all of us, because happiness leads to productivity. I strongly believe in that. Okay. So here, I said I dedicated this to my mother. I felt that after her death, she was the happiest woman. She never gone to hospital. Till 92 years she lived. I have not seen her that she is lying on the bed saying headache. Even now I am eligible to stand in front of you. I have not gone to hospital till today. So I started studying about self when I did my self-psychology course in 2016. My professor was Father Tamil, and I've just 3 years I learned this course only on self. Okay, there is all delegates knows genogram. I've just gone deeper into that. I checked up with my mother. When I was inside your womb, what was your feeling? How stressed you were? And how my elder brother died when he was 6 months. How it disturbed you. She was 17 at that time. She just opened up. It was an open communication between both of us through telephone. And she just shared with me with burst out tears. So, how happy my mother was. My father passed away when I was 6th standard. We were 4 children. But my mother was a strong woman. She brought us up. So nothing disturbed her. And when she died, in the month of November 2024, I never felt no regret, no guilt, because what she wants, it happened. She used to tell me that I should not go to hospital and I should not trouble anybody. That is my last wish. Please pray for me. I did it, it happened. So the health always follows the happiness. So this topic, one of the most favorite topic, and about the theme of the conference, psychology for next generation. When I asked my chat AI, the first one the chat said, GP, like happiness and positive psychology. So the next generation, happiness and positive psychology. Okay? So here, full screen, can you make it, please? And it's also a little dark, I want. So the health follows happiness and happiness follows health. So who is healthy and happy? Can anyone say? Yes, Mr. Dinakar Rao, I think he deserves clap and also the chocolate. Aishu, there is a pouch there, yellow color pouch. There is a chocolate, please give it to Mr. Dinakar. Yes, so who is healthy and happy? He said himself. That's really great. And people follows Mr. Dinakar Rao. But one said here, answer, small babies. Please switch on the video. I'm sorry, Dr. Suresh. No, that's what I... Volume? Volume is there? That's all. It will be nice, no, if volume is there. Archana, you don't give her also chocolate or gift. The volume will be very nice, okay? And it's a laughing baby. I was very particular. No, it's laughing. The sound is very nice. He has gone, no, the operator? Okay, fine. Okay. Sound volume, it's very beautiful because here you can observe this video. Of course, the babies are healthy even inside the womb. Mother is touching outside. For babies, no cold, no stress, no fever, no malaria, no diabetic, nothing. Maybe few kids they have, that's different because of the mom's health or genetic or whatever it is. Happy inside. Okay, so even when they come out, they are happy. No stress, so no need to manage self. Okay, so here the father is making some noise in the video. Initially, he just stared the paper. The baby start laughing. Second, third, fourth. And fifth, I told you it's very contagious. Happiness is contagious, right? The child is not expecting the father should do something. The child nature is just to laugh, just to laugh, just to laugh. Then afterwards, the child is just silently observing the father. Father is not shown there, but I think that all men know, normally they love comedies and they want people to be happy. Am I right? What men is not clapping? Yeah, great. Okay, so here the baby starts clapping. The first slide is different. Okay. And again, thanks to Dr. My first slide. Healthy body plus healthy mind equal healthy you. So you are very precious. You are very precious and you are very, very, very valuable. Always my professor used to say that whenever I attend the classes, he says that you are very precious. Don't apply all these things to your clients. Okay, apply to self first. Self. And mock counseling. Always I love to be a client. So I just healed it fast. And Dr. Pandemani said in his talk, invite the pain. Okay, invite the pain, accept the pain. So healing is fast. So we are supposed to heal. This is the only profession which I love so much because we have to go for a counseling first. Okay, after healing only, we can be with the client happily. Okay, so first I have to heal, I have to take care of myself. Okay, otherwise it's not possible to take care of others. So you are very precious and you are very valuable. Just make a note of it that I am valuable and I am precious. Even your husband, your wife, your child. Always you present yourself. Who am I? What I want actually. Okay, just you present it. So here, slide. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. So here, no, that's a beautiful video I just prepared for Andhra people. Okay, it's not coming out. I don't know. Telangana people. Okay, fine. Telangana. Okay. Telangana people, okay. It'll come, let's hope so. So here, 21 days, as you all are aware that 21 days, any habit can be changed. Continuously 21 days. Suppose I don't have the drinking habit. Now this already I've told you. The next, okay, here. Food plus habits. See, people say that you have a nutrient food and morning you drink water and you do this, that, everything. But just consuming the food sometimes will not help us. So we have to check our habits. As soon as I get up, what I do, what I drink. And see, I have the habit of getting up at 4:30. Normally I reply WhatsApp only at that time. 6:30 I'll finish my first breakfast. So after getting up 2 hours, you should have something, otherwise acidity forms. Okay, this all, suppose I am stressed, okay, I am in depression, 100% I will not follow. I'll say, I may not. Okay, something will disturb me not to follow those. I know that it's very good, but my stress and depression will not allow me to follow. Okay, so this 21 days, somehow, I have to cover like a helmet. If you are not wearing helmet, you have to pay the fine. So we have a fear. So as soon as we just come out of the house, we'll take a helmet and wear it. Something like that. Let us put for ourselves some rule. I have to drink water. Otherwise, I may drink, have tonic later. Okay, so I have to take a good food. Otherwise, I have to take some toxicants later. So something like that, some rules which forms the habits. So change your habit, change your future. So far I lived 40 years or 20 years or 10 years or 70 years. Something is disturbing me. Nothing is right, nothing is wrong in the world. Whatever is disturbing me, those things are wrong. Whatever is making me productive, I am doing it well. So we had a 6 o'clock flight from Trichy and 8 o'clock reached the airport. Out of the airport, and directly I came here. I'm so enthused and happy. Somebody was asking me, very tiresome. Oh, you are able? Yes. When some value is there, this is very valuable for me, very precious. Okay, DPMP, it was my dream. Even I was talking to Mrs. Sunanda the other day. Why don't you all come to Madurai and let us meet each other? Some occasion. But God made it so soon. Okay, so there are things when we focus, our habits can change. That will not make us tired. That will not make us, see, suppose there is a biryani smell. So we'll get a temptation to have it. Okay, suppose biryani is there, but my stomach is full. I'm so happy, comfortable. Even what I say, no, I'm full. Happily we'll say, not with ego. Okay, so no, I'm okay for me. Suppose really I wanted to have a biryani, why don't you give me an have it? So now myself and Mr. Dinakara Rao, I enjoy this. We play. We never feel that we belongs to some generation. I think maybe 4G or 5G or 6G. 10G. Okay, let us have it. So here 90 days, suppose continuously we follow certain things, no? It becomes our lifestyle. That's what again, a small request to young mothers, okay? Normally these young mothers, every weekend they go to their mother's house because they feel difficult. I have to meet my mother, just like that. Why should I alone sacrifice? Husband is living with the parents. These are all dialogues what I used to get it from my clients. So here a child get confused later, either I should follow the rituals of my mother or I should follow the rituals of my father. Either I should have a food style of my mother or food style from my father. The child is totally confused. Okay, so when they grow with confusion. So confusion is the major role which plays for depression. So 90 days we are supposed to be with the child, maybe to develop any habit and also to self. Video is not playing. Any possibility? Volume? Volume? You, I'm really missing. Volume is not coming. Yeah. Inside, right? But yeah. So. Next. Okay. Yeah. See, those days. Yeah, great. Thank you so much. For everybody, there is a gift and chocolate. Okay. Thank you so much. Pardon? Yeah. Yeah. This I'm coming. First, I'll go back to the song. See, we just attend weddings, right? Okay. So you see the weddings, and especially the vegetarian weddings, balanced meal. You see the protein there, and you get everything in the plantain leaf. They serve with love. Okay, so we just attend the wedding once in a while to have a balanced diet. Those days, even nowadays, things are changing little. Maybe they put it in their favorite food, and as they like, they serve it, and for the audience. So that song, it's my favorite song. Even I was searching in 2022, 23, 24 movie clippings. Even I asked AI. AI is going back. Okay, so this particular movie, it is in Tamil too. So just for coming to Telangana, I just took the Telugu version. So it's a beautiful song with full of meanings. Each and every food, it has something in that. It has something, balanced diet. So food is a symbol of love. I speak Malayalam at home. I am a Malayali basically, living in Tamil Nadu. Okay. My mother used to say, white rice with black face. Karutha mogam, velutha choru, digestion will have a problem. Okay. If the rice is black and the face is white, face in the sense heart, okay, the love, people used to consume. Even village side, if we go, the people used to come, at least you have something, take tea, take this, that, hospitality. Even Dr. Suresh Kumar was sharing with us yesterday the hospitality. The hospitality would have felt excellent. So he added the curd there, probiotic. Okay, so here the food is a symbol of love, what we are going to have in the afternoon. It's a symbol of love. Whatever they give, they are giving it with love. Okay, so here food and mood go together. You all know very well. See, I'm not saying anything new. Everything all of us knows. It's just a reminder, that's all. Food and mood, see? The spell, rhythmic. Okay, so it is healthy eating patterns. As many of us, of the delegates, they were sharing with you the thoughts, the stress, the depression, everything. See, this all we get it from our childhood days. Pattern of thoughts. My mother taught me like this, so I will follow only this. It's a pattern of thought only. I'm not able to change myself. Okay, because I believe strongly that I have to be like that only. I should celebrate Shankranti like this because I learnt only that. Maybe from my generation, my grandfather did or my grandmom did. But what I received at the end, am I okay? Am I okay with that? If I eat something, but there are some issues in my stomach, I'm not okay. But still I'm eating it because I don't have anything in the Swiggy to order. Okay, so I have to cook in the cooker only, pressure cooker. So even this also on inside. See, we never use pressure cooker. Okay, my father-in-law used to cook from that time onwards. My mother-in-law, because that pressure cooker, it saves gas. That's what people say. But those gas goes inside. Okay, and we don't mind. So just it's awareness only. Just a second thought, please hold it. Before let me complete the slide. Sorry. No, before that. Oh, again. At least this will I get volume? No. Okay. So healthy diet promotes a healthy gut which communicates with the brain. You all know very well. whatever I eat, it has a connection between brain and it's a second brain. Gut is our second brain. Okay, so a healthy diet promotes a healthy gut. Okay, and which communicates with the brain. It is communicating to us. Okay, so here the healthy diet is very important again. Some may love non-veg, okay. Some may not like non-veg, okay. But what communication? I had a broiler chicken. Definitely it is going to make me something. In the YouTube they said, in the news they said. So I am polluting myself. What I did it. I am not able to explore the self. Self-analyzation is very important. Okay, what do I communicate after eating? What do I communicate after drinking water? Will I pass urine? No, I will not drink water. This is the message I am communicating it. So most of the people are not able to drink water when they go in a common place. Water digests within 5 minutes, but it has a way to store. Okay, after an hour, that's why in the school 10:40 there is an interval. The children never ask period wise or half an hour once. Maybe if they have any health issues, that's different. Next also is a video. It's for latest. You would have seen this also in a movie. I think most of the girls can sing. That is also my favorite song. Next. You can sing, please. Come. So see how the boy, he enjoys that. Okay, that Emily, he just keep it. I think many saliva, watering. One gentleman raised his hand, I appreciate you. So we have to express ourselves like that. Why to wear a mask? Children never wear, no? So let us express it. See? It's also, it's a Telugu song only. And here, you would have seen this movie. It's a beautiful Ulavacharu Biryani. Prakash Raj. See, general knowledge updated. Great. Beautiful. That's all. See, we would have seen this. But now we have to connect it with ourselves. That's all. Okay, only for that the videos. Next. Yeah. It's not coming. Audio is not coming. Sorry, we'll see later. No, it's over. Time is there. No? So now here you would have you would have ordered in a hotel the vegetarian platter or non-vegetarian platter. Platter. It's available in corporate cities like Chennai and all. That the balanced things comes in a plate. Okay, so sometimes rice, a little rice will be there, and mushroom is there, and like varieties you will have. That is a healthy mind platter. So what so healthy body, we have seen it. What is healthy mind? It is a psychological and social well-being. Am I connecting socially with people, or am I away from the people, or what do they think? My mother used to scold me. So why should I accept it? I've gone to movie today, but if I tell my mother, she will put a question. Let me accept. Amma, sorry ma, my friend called me, I went. Anyway, you are going to scold me. It's all right. It's all right. I deserve, no? Because I know about my mother, but I was not able to inform her on time. I deserve that. So let me listen to her. This is social well-being. Psychological, you all know, emotion. It's okay to be sad. It's okay to cry. It's okay to say that you are angry, I'm sorry. So anger is a healthy emotion. Resentment is an unhealthy emotion. See the men, how the boy is growing. I always support the men. My staff used to tell me, you want only men, ma. Because mentally they are weak. Physically they are strong. That's why we become pregnancy, okay? So here the boy, how he is growing. Mom used to tell the boy, hey, don't cry, you're a boy. Take care of your sister. You're a boy, you should take care of your sister. Take care of myself. None of the mother tell the boy, nowadays it is changing, I'm sorry, it is 80%. Take care of yourself. Don't worry about your sister. Don't worry about myself. The boy started obeying the mother right from the young. Later he obeys his wife. I'm sorry to say this. I'm seeing so many men, they don't know to cry. They're holding everything inside. So what the study says, heart attack. Men is only lack of love. Man is not able to say that you should love me. I am your husband. Whereas the woman demand, while you are seeing the other girl, you love me. I am your wife. Am I right? I don't understand. Am I making sense? So I feel one man came to my clinic and removed his shirt, North Indian. He was very fair. I asked, why? What is happening? Sohan Chauhan, I can say his name here. He said, look at my chest. Here and there blood oozing. My wife did last night. I am not able to share this with my parents because my parents may cry. And if I tell my wife, the wife feels guilty and she may reflect to my children. I don't know what to do. And he is not able to wear the shirt. There is no inner because it is a severe hurt. Okay? And he says, if I remove this, my mother is staying with me. She will cry. Then immediately I took some soframycin. With pain only I am sharing this. Because the moment, okay, as a therapist, we are not supposed to. I said, okay, sit. So, he is not able to manage his wife. No need to control the female. But at least a man should know to manage the self and the family. He never learned that. The mother wants the boy to obey him. Whatever I say, my son will do it immediately. The kids who comes to my clinic, I used to tell, don't obey your parents. Yes. But listen and analyze. You listen to your mother. You demand. You need breakfast on time. Mom is ordering in Swiggy or Zomato. The boy feels different. He's like his father. When father is on duty, mom, she orders. The boy is afraid to share it to his mother. So please take care of the boys. They become men later. And again, the woman should not struggle. Most of the women are saying that my husband don't know anything. And now he became a father of a child. Because a child is a seed of a man, not a woman. We are just like micro oven. 10 months we hold it. More temperature, gone. No temperature. Okay, the seed is only from the men, not from the women. That's why after wedding they say that you live with your husband family. That is called joint family. Not only here, you can study throughout. So children are the seed from the father. Maybe later stage it changes, that's different. Let us not talk about that. So because the psychological and social well-being is very, very, very important for men.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I'm close. Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay, next.
After the lunch actually, because the lunch is waiting.
Okay, lunch is waiting. What shall we do?
We can go for the, no, there's so many.
Yeah.
We can cut.
Just
Closing.
one.
Sorry.
Next.
I'm really sorry.
It's alright. I love you. Anyway, video is not working now. Okay. Next. Okay. So I am just really grateful to Dr. Suresh. I know both of us are matching. He said everything. How to manage your emotions, the happy chemicals. It's okay to feel. It's okay to feel. We cannot be happy always, no. It's okay. My leg is paining. My heart is paining. I want to cry. You want to keep sad face. It's all right, but don't keep long face. Long face is due to anger. Most of the female, they just put up a husband will go and ask the female, what is happening? What do you want? Patta sari. He may get it immediately. So I used to tell my children, if you are angry, I will not come near you. If you are sad, if you have a pain, definitely I will help. Okay, because that was not anger again, that was resentment. What happened 10 days before, we used to hold it. Again, our pattern of thoughts only. I am not blaming anybody in the world. Everyone is great. Only thing, our systems. When I used to tell my brother, it's not your mistake, it's our gene mistake. It is genetic. All our emotions, genetic only. Okay, next please. So mindfulness we can use, and self-talk. Today in the flight I just opened a book, there mentioned it like good things come in bundles. I got a bundle here as I reached. That was affirmation for me. I started repeating it in the flight. Okay, so self-talk is very important. If any talk is disturbing me, why should I repeat? Why should I repeat? If possible, I should refrain or just go to counseling. Counseling is one of the best thing, 100 out of 100. We can heal fast. So all the other 4 happy chemicals, Dr. Suresh Kumar shared with us. Oxytocin, if you are very positive, hug your child. If you are negative, please don't touch the child. The intellectual skill suppressed. Okay, then dopamine, he said it's a pleasure. Watching a mobile, okay, going to task mark. So people may say, I'm a social drinker. Okay, good. But weekly 4 days, weekly 5 days, if it is helping, definitely it's not going to help us. Okay, so again I have to go biologically, the brain, amygdala, all those things. Okay, so happy gut, happy mood, and serotonin is a long lasting happiness. Maybe being with the nature, maybe giving a talk like this, or presenting a paper, learning. Of course, Dr. Pandemani sir said no, learning, it is a continuous process. That is one of the best serotonin. You know about this guy? Yeah, excellent. His video also wonderful. So he is happy and healthy. So what is the shape of his stomach? Okay. So what food he is taking? He has got a family? Children? Right? And he is a motivational speaker in a Matchbox vehicle. And he was just in the school on janitor, okay. He just pulled his ear and told him, you have to give a talk to the people. And he just gave a talk today, you know, he's very famous. Famous, no, he is happy. Becoming famous, nothing. Within a night people can. But becoming happy is a big question mark. Thank you. Thank you, Da. And happiness levels, Finland. Okay, Finland is not the richest country. Okay, but it's the happiest country. So people they have fulfillment and contentment. It's very important. Contentment is very important. Okay, so I've just come to the conference. What are the things I'm taking it today? Or due to compulsion, I just came and sat here. Okay, so that may not give you happiness, then why I wasted my time? Went there, sat there and came out? No. So, contentment is very important. And of course, India, and we have to make India at least less than 100. Less than 100. Maybe 99? When it is possible? 2028? 2 years. He is the youngest child in the group. Okay, so 2 years, I just love India to be in 99th place. Okay, so let us all work for that. Again, for India, I don't know whether we can work or not. At least for self, I can work. What is the value of happiness in me? What should I do? what I have to learn. Let me remove the mask. Let me dance. Let me fight. Fighting and dancing in the same rhythm.
Let us go for lunch.
Yes, I'm sorry to final overall. So how do you know that you are happy? Just check this. As soon as I entered this hall, I saw Swami Vivekananda, my favorite personality. The wordings, I just loved it. The every idea that strengthens you, keep it. Every thought that is weakening, reject it. It's there in Swami Vivekananda. So if you are happy, continue. If you are not happy, put a question. You don't want to happy, no issues, you can throw it. So thinking, doing, acting, it is a harmony. Yes. So thank you so much. Love you all. Go and have your delicious lunch. Thank you. Doctor, you can do it after lunch, let them go. No, that
Chocolates,
you will give me something.
Yeah, no,
But we'll
it's
do it
okay,
afterwards.
okay. Thank you very much, Rajlakshmi ma'am. It's a wonderful session. I'm sorry I had to stop you in between, but I think all of us are waiting for the lunch. But before going for the lunch, we are going to have a group photo. All the delegates, first for the delegates, students will take photo later, ma. Okay, ma? Okay. So for students, lunch will be served in the canteen. You know your favorite and familiar place. You know that, right? All the delegates' lunch will be served in the lounge area. Go and eat. Okay? వివాహ భోజనంలో విందైన వంటకం కదా ఇప్పుడే మాట్లాడుకున్నాం కదా మనం అవునా మాట్లాడుకున్నాం తినండి వెళ్ళండి డోంట్ వరీ అబౌట్ ఇట్ అండ్ లంచ్ తర్వాత కూడా సెషన్ ఉంటుంది ఓకేనా ఓకే ఒక్క నిమిషం ఏంటంటే లంచ్ అయిపోయింది కదా ఇంటికి వెళ్ళిపోవచ్చు బాయ్ కాదు లంచ్ అయిన తర్వాత ఇంపార్టెంట్ సెషన్ ఉంటుంది మీ పార్టిసిపేషన్ ఉంటుంది అండ్ మేడంకి చాలా గిఫ్ట్స్ ఉన్నాయి చాలా కావాలా వద్దా కావాలి కదా గిఫ్ట్స్ కావాలంటే లంచ్ అయిన తర్వాత మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడికే రండి ఓకే చాక్లెట్స్ గిఫ్ట్స్ మేడం అయితే ఐ ఎంజాయింగ్ ద సెషన్ అలా మీ మేడం పుష్ చేశారా మాకు ఇందిరా మేడం చెప్పారు లేదు వెళ్ళాలి అని చెప్పారా లేదు కదా మీ ఇంట్రెస్ట్తో వచ్చారు కదా సెషన్ మ్యాక్సిమం బై 3:30 విల్ ట్రై టు వైండ్ ఇట్ అప్ ఓకే థ్యాంక్ యూ all of you. First let's assemble for a group photo. Our students will take a photo afterwards and you will get the certificates only after the session itself. Okay? Certificate, everybody will get the participation certificates. Okay? Huh? They will stay. I know they will stay. Right? Yes. Okay? Please all the volunteers. Drowsy? No? A big clap for all of you. Little louder. You know why we are clapping? If somebody is sleeping already, okay, if somebody is sleeping, suddenly wake up, oh, something is happening here. Okay? So, very successful morning session, and wonderful speakers, I think a lot of knowledge sharing. And we are going to have dinner sessions, dinner speakers are there. Then we'll have a panel discussion where students also will be part of it. The topic is communication. And not only students and who are delegates who is here, okay, they can share their views. It's not that you came all the way, somebody said, we came all the way, like Rajesh Menon said, I came all the way and I'm sitting. Somebody might have feel that. So you people also equally are going to participate. It's not only DPMP members, all of you are DPMP members. Now we have a bondage and we are going to continue that further. Right? So before starting the session, we stopped with something like Rajlakshmi ma'am. I think we had a wonderful session, and because of her appetite gone high, I think most of the people ate nicely. Thanks for your session, ma'am. And the coming session is something really related to that. I think it's more, I won't tell you now, it's a suspense actually. So before getting into the main program, let's felicitate Rajlakshmi ma'am. Please ma'am. Chocolates ma'am.
That this shows real women power. Yes? We are celebrating, tomorrow we are celebrating Women's Day. Before that we are felicitating it's a wonderful women of today, right? Happy Women's Day, Rajalakshmi ma'am.
Thank you. We are blessed to be a woman.
Yes, yes. Thank you very much. Okay. You want me to? Yeah. Thank you very much, ma'am, for the wonderful session. Now I invite Archana.
Good afternoon, all. We are what we eat. But do we truly listen? Just now we had our lunch. Did you listen to what you were eating? The taste, the smell, did you listen? So, Dr. Sripriya Shaji ma'am, a psychologist, nutrition expert, unravels the hidden dialogue between food and mind. With over 20 years of expertise in health and nutritional psychology, ma'am has shaped countless lives through 500 plus health talks and 18 scientific publications and 15 presentations. Founder of Srisha Counseling Center, Kozhikode, and leader of Women's Mental Health India, Dr. Sripriya ma'am is a force in mental wellness, a sought after speaker and Mind Matters columnist. She empowers individuals to take charge of their minds, bodies and well-being. So let's welcome ma'am.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. So much. So, are you feeling sleepy? You don't want power nap? No? But I can't give because my voice can never be a best in lullaby. So what is your weakness? There are so many weaknesses within us. No? Yes, we have weakness, but at the main times, it is the strength. Anybody ask me, can you do the post-lunch session? I am happy because my voice is such a horrible. I cannot sing, but I cannot allow you to sleep. Got it? So, I want someone to help with my slides, but it is okay. Let us wait for them. So, what is today's topic? Any idea for anyone? Because already ma'am gave you a guess suspense. What is the color I am wearing? Black. What does black resemble? Dark. Dark means Kali, yeah? Dark means ignorance. Yes? Ignorance, silence, calm, deep, there is no light. So how can you guess the topic? Food, ignorance, some other word? What happens when you close your eyes? Dark. Blindness. Blind. Right? So are we food blinded? How many of you food blinded? We will know at the end of the session. Right? So how many of you said that I have listened to my food now? Can you raise your hands? You listen to your food? Doubtfully. Doubtfully. Okay. Now let's clear the doubt after the session. So moving on to the session. What is food blindness? Anybody can answer? Not eating the food mindfully. Maybe or mindlessly. Okay. That is a one good answer. Something else? Not experiencing the eating. Okay. Not conscious, not appreciative, great. Not eating the right food.
Not involving all senses in eating.
Not into the sensible eating, great.
No gratitude. Great.
Gratitude to the maker.
No gratitude to the maker. That is also very appreciable answer. Any other guess? Aham Parabrahmam. Annam Parabrahmam. Okay. Not eating the nutritional food. Great. Not chewing the food properly. Balanced food. Food sorry, your food is over, right? Haven't you washed your hands? What happens post washing? How much you waste? That is another important point in this, isn't it? You also wash the plate? No, you also wash the plate? Good. I love these people. No, they keep the plate wiped off because I always wipe off my plate. Okay? So what you waste also matters. Okay? What you eat is one part. What you waste is another part. That is comes into the food blindness. How does this food waste comes into our mental health? It goes to the Earth's mental health. Maybe we are affecting our planet. How does it affect your mental health? Because we are talking about mental health. Any guess? You are getting? Guilt in your heart. Very good. Then? Moods. I don't guess moods comes in the waste of the food. That comes under the guilt. Is there any direct connection with the waste and the food? Lack of interest. Then, why do we waste? Your stomach is full, Shri Priya Shaji. Doctor's fourth one, yeah. No, yeah. Sorry, I can't get the answer. Preoccupied, you don't want to eat. Then? Not delicious. The taste is not apart according to you. Okay. Exactly. When you become morbidly jealous or greedy, what do? You doesn't have a portion of control over it. You may think that I may not get this. Collect. Then, in the hurry to finish, anxious, something else. Basically, everybody called me to give the lecture, but unfortunately, I'm not a good teacher. So I always ask you the question. So, any other guess? You are not knowing what you want. You are not having your portion control. That means you are not having strategic plans in your decision making skills or strategic plans here, right? So what we call food blindness is altogether a habit. When did this love for the food? Bam was talking so much about the gut, and I was late for the today's sessions. It's not my fault actually. Still, I'm sorry for that, but I missed many sessions in the morning. So everybody spoke to you about food and what their connection with the gut, isn't it? So now I'm not going to talk about the food and the gut connection, but what we ignore about the food. When is the connection with the food and you starts? When did you started having love for food or connection for food? Cost? No, I'm talking about taste, sense and all, nothing. At what age? 15 years or? 15 years? When was that moment? when the moment you start eating, 1 year, 2 year, దానికి ముందు 6 months, దానికి ముందు how come you don't know the smell or taste? You start eating in the womb, right? The child also kicks the mother for the food, though it is not a direct physical hunger. The kick also start with the food. The favorite smell of the mother or the favorite taste of the mother may also make the child to kick. When I was pregnant, I was having continuously this paneer to increase my protein. So every time I have paneer, what happens is, unfortunately, this fellow will hit a very bad hit. So I understood he may not be liking, but still today I am force feeding paneer to him. That is a different part of the story. But what happens with the food, the emotions or moods, when is this connected? Once you are born, the first cry, what does the mother does? Feed the baby immediately. So the culture of Andhra or Telangana or Tamil Nadu, Punjab, what is the thing? Give food. Feed food. Food for everything, isn't it? So our emotions is most connected with food, and even today we are connected with food. And our emotions, good or bad, what happens? So just a small role play. Anybody can just close your eyes and tell me what was your favorite food you had eaten. I don't want the dish, I want the moment. Can you just close your eyes for 1 minute? Think of the best meal you had. Just one will do. We don't have time. They gave me only 20 minutes. Any day, any age. Which was that? Manchurian. I said I don't want your food name. I want the moment. Yeah? Your brother cooks for me. That's great. Good. Any other moments? The mother's food. Most of us say the mother's food, but I love the divine moments. We had I basically come from the family of farming and this, so we have so many cows in the backyard, and there was so much of cow dung which will be very badly smelling, yeah. But what we do in the evenings or nights, all together when the cousins are there, our grandma will come, I'll cook something special for me, you, and she will cook what, you know, kaipaka means bitter gourd. What is bitter gourd? Pagakai. So what happens? She will pick it in a big banali, that is kadai, and make it stir fried very well with the spices, and she will put rice onto that, mix it well, then make a balls, give it to everyone. How does it feel? Sound? Very nice, yummy, isn't it? It is bitter gourd. You forgot the bitterness, isn't it? So the bitterness is not in the moment, not in the food. It is in the mind. So till today, yesterday I was in Kochi for another workshop, and after the workshop I feel like they get so many things in the bank. So it was like full, and night I went to the 5-star hotel to stay. You can guess what I ordered for the dinner? రసం ఎక్కడ దొరుకుతుంది హోటల్ 5-స్టార్ హోటల్లో? No. They said you can order from Swiggy. They will deliver into the 5-star hotel. So I ordered something called kanji. Kanji tanne gitti. Kanji with pickle, and there is one famous Kerala chutney they make with the green chilies and coconut. That will be really spicy. Though coconut is there, it is not bland. So what is this moment? More than the food, it is a soothing moment, right? So we are enjoying the moment is what? Senses. So when does this like food blindness starts happening to us? Exactly. Have you all heard of the term comfort foods? So how many of you have your own comfort foods? Can you raise your hands? So many hands are up. Very good. What is your comfort food? Curd rice. Very good. Who said that? But I don't have chocolate, sorry. Sambar rice. I want from the youngsters. Tomato chutney, great. Vegetable. Great. Now I want the teenagers or college students to answer. What is your comfort food? Dal rice, khichadis. I am really happy to hear all these things, you know. In many colleges I go in Kerala, what they say, like when is this comfort food needed for women especially, for girls especially? Menstrual cycle. So what did they say, you know? Chocolates. That's why I mentioned chocolate now. Not to collect chocolate from Raji ma'am. I honestly mentioned it to give you a clue. Hot chocolate is not a comfort food, isn't it? So what we ignore is how it is going to affect. Really what is happening in today's life is every set of patients, especially it is post-pandemic. The pandemic of food ignorance is also high. Post-social media era, what happens every day, we are seeing so many things and we are wanting to eat it in the name or labels of nutrition. Nutrition is very, very important for the life. What happens here is nutrition or diet is misunderstood, and this misinterpretation is leading to mental health issues, especially cognitive fogs. What is cognitive fog? The mind gets blurred off, blackened, or so let's move on with the very few slides. I have not, generally I will focus on the slides in every session, but today I don't want to focus on the slides, so I just made a very simple thing. So now what we were talking about, the food or the hidden process, is the elimination. How you are enjoying food, when you are enjoying food. Now tell me, how many of you, like on a daily basis, eat food with 5 senses? Yes? There are many no's. I give a good clap for the many no's. Please give a clap for the no's. Why? They are honest. Right? Honesty is the best policy. So, when we are blinded with the food, it all started in 90s. When the Sun Dish channel hit all the South Indian families, isn't it? Sun Dish is the first dish network I remember. And our evening doors or evening playgrounds are closed. Then we thought that play area can be left as a car porch. So now we don't know, many houses doesn't have a front yard or even backyard. Because we are not eating in the front yard or a backyard. Where are we eating? Where are we eating? On the TV, well earlier, now the era has changed and now we are eating on the mobile or in the mobile. If there is some grammar teacher, English grammar will be corrected inside the mobile also, isn't it? How many of you had your breakfast today? Can you tell me what was your breakfast? How many of you had your breakfast last Wednesday? Not this Wednesday, last Wednesday. How many of you remember your breakfast? Which you had last Wednesday? You should be very honest to yourself. I can't check it. Right. So only 2 more hands. That is also dropped. You can remember? What was it? Poha. Only one child or 2, 3 people, 4, 5 people can remember what they had. Others we couldn't remember. Why? We are not enjoying the food. Where does the nutrition starts from? Which organ in your body needs the first hand nutrition? I want more answers from back. Brain. Exactly. Brain needs the first calories and first hand nutrition. Isn't it? So, are you eating consciously to give the brain sufficient nutrition? We know what is nutrition. But do we know when to eat? Where to eat? How to eat? What to eat? Why to eat? When to eat? 2 to 3 hours after getting up. When not to eat? Perfect. Late night before going to sleep. But who all answer the late night? What are you doing in the late night? Studying. Okay. Now there is one more thing in South India. Even before the TV had a hit, there is another huge change happened, which also affected our food pattern. What was it? That was a good change, though. Women empowerment. No, we are the first states to be given women empowerment in early 60s, and we thought we should come out, make our girls educated. And what happened when the girls educated? They stopped cooking. They stopped cooking. They stopped eating. What happened? They don't have time. They are not enjoying. Any other answers? Zomato they are. That is not because of education, ma'am. The education and civilization unfortunately made human beings think. I'm talking about think consciously to no think is food is everything. First I have to succeed. First I have to compete. First I have to be powerful. First I have to make my career. Food is the least choice. Why you want food all the time? How many of you tell these dialects? Amma, without food is there nothing to talk about? Have you told? Yes. How long you are going to hold inside the kitchen? Have you told? Come out of that thought. If you want to be successful, if you want to be powerful, if you want to be competent, what is needed? Good food is needed. Isn't it? So what are we doing today? Can some young girl come straight forward and say one day meal? How do we eat? 24 hours, we have very less time. I don't want to be cut it off. So can anybody give the food dietary recall? Shall I continue? Shall I say? With what I heard, okay? This may not be applicable for all of us, but somewhere some of you are doing these mistakes, okay? Many of us think that as food we also say another very, very important, blessing, we think that is not required. What is that? Sleep. So what you do all night, I'll finish all my work, I'll complete, I'll make my PowerPoints, I'll make this, I'll make that, and also I will see some, relax myself with binge watching. Isn't it? Unfortunately, the opposite thing you are supposed to do, but you say that I'll do some binge watching, sleep late, and what happens next day? You wake up around 8:30 college, we wake up around 7 o'clock, brush, sometimes half brush, it's okay not to brush. My uncle used to say in Tamil, Singam Puliyella Palathekida. So brushing is a very important part of decluttering. getting out the bad bacteria. These bad bacteria enter your womb and say that I'm not hungry. So half brushing is half clean, half mental health. Okay, so bath sometimes too many times. Even in Kerala there is a kulicho, tala kulicho, mele gairio. That means head bath is done. This have you taken only body bath, or there is something else? Manasika bath. And one more thing, in Tamil Nadu we have Kaka Kuliyal. Just wash and go, rush. Okay? So just pour some water and get out of the bathroom. So this again another important exercise you need to do for your mental health. You have to get away of the dead cells and also the dead bacteria inside your brain. So what happens next? The very important food for the brain, the breakfast, breaking the fast is not happening because you are not hungry, because the metabolism is not started, because the circadian rhythm was not done. So this is all, see the vicious cycle going back, isn't it? So what happens? No breakfast, 10 o'clock go to the college canteen, and every canteen says children like only samosa and lace. So they only hang it all. And what is your sensory vision love about? The color of chips packets, all yellow, purple, orange, magenta, beautiful colors, you love to pick one, right? What happens? They are all empty calorie foods. The food should have all the 5 components: carbohydrate, protein, fat, vitamin. I'm not going brief into that, but every day, like pouring petrol into your vehicle, you need healthy combination of all the vitamins and minerals and nutrients. You are not getting, you are only taking the waste. Okay, this bananas cut and washed, all the water soluble proteins are gone, nutrients are gone, and fried, all the oil soluble nutrients are gone, and they are packing it. That is called waste. What happens with the waste here? They are highly processed. The sugar is increasing, the brain sugar level is increasing, immediately it is happy, satisfied. Your hunger is subsided. You are happy, satisfied. Is that momentary or forever? Madam was in the previous session, she was talking about happiness. Happiness should be momentary or forever? Forever. So is this chips give you the momentary satisfaction or forever satisfaction? Momentary. So by during lunch, you may not get hunger. So what will you do? Because that waste is already, garbage is filled, it is not excreted. Isn't it? Because already you have not taken your breakfast, already you have not, you brushed and did the kaka kuliyal. But have you excreted? Because you wake up late. So the cycle continues, you are not hungry. 3 o'clock, go back. You get little more extra processed heavy meals. Sometimes that's why we love the biryani. Why? Because you are longing for food. Your brain needs some energy. It is craving for food. This is how the competitiveness becomes cravings in human habits. The formation of habits. Can you see this? How the habit is formed? From the simple food to your personality. Isn't it? So the habit formed, slowly developing. In the afternoon you become a greedy person because you are not a perfect person in the morning. What happens in the night? More greedy. Evening samosas, fryams, everything is making you crave more because the necessary nutrients has not gone to the both body and brain. So you don't even mind buying some bhajis, pakoras, even next to what is there near the street stalls? Come on here. Wastewaters are running in all the streets, isn't it? So where you are buying, what you are buying, everything, every consciousness is lost, isn't it?
So as I said earlier, the cognitive biases, that is the making the choices, how I have to be, what I have to be. This cycle of habit making, this same is reflecting on your projects. I have to do a project. I will do my project. I will do my project. I will do my project. How long? Till the deadline. Are you tomorrow, which ChatGPT will help me? Something put in, copy, paste. You don't even have time to read it. Isn't it? What is there? This is what the food habits primarily shaping you as a personality. This is how it is making your habit formation. This is how your moods are. So I told him something so badly, no, I shouldn't have said. Mood formation. You regret all the time. Why I did this? Why? Time is getting bad. Archana is coming close to me. Don't come. I'll finish. So I'm unconsciously conscious about the time. So what happens? Your formation of habits is biasing your way of what to do, how to achieve, how to be successful, how to be happy. Achievement, power, success makes one definitely happiest, but it is temporarily, momentary or forever. If I can get out of my job which can pay you 1 lakh, are you happy? I am happy. Why? Because you are satisfied. Why are you satisfied? Because you are powerful, not because others are saying you are powerful, just because you believe in it. Isn't it? I believe this 1 lakh is not going to be grateful for my life. I believe this biryani is not necessary for my life. Then your habit and personality are going to shape you better. With another simple example, I want to say about this. What is this period? Ramzan period. Ramzan period, how many of you waiting for this biryani? Halim. How many of you waiting for the Halim? So just think, I always remember today, like post 2000s, we are seeing every day evening iftars are happening, and everybody calls us for the iftars, and the iftars are filled, this table is filled with chickens, fish and anything. I live in a coastal area and anything in seafoods are filled with this. Is it going to give you happiness? Or just a Halim is going to give you happiness? Which is nutritious? Which is necessary? Halim is nutritious. Why it is more nutritious? Because from the morning till the evening, I have the time of the Ramzan period to make myself spiritually powerful, prayerfully powerful, not to think of what should I feed my guest in the evening, not to mention how to show off my status in my table, isn't it? Just I have holded on the prayer. I have made spiritually what the Quran or Bible or Gita says us, because aham annam. Food is what you are. Okay? What you eat is what we are. So this is not directly like every food from the seedling to wasting. The food shapes you and makes you the matter, and it is a very strong neurological connection with the gut and brain, and if a patient has to be treated properly, nutritional psychology has to be included in future. Many of the depression can be just treated with vitamin D, sunlight, and many of the anxiety can be just treated with proteins. Okay, so understand more about, first unlearn what we should not eat. Okay, unlearn what we should not eat, learn what we should eat, and relearn, keep relearning, and keep your cycle and your stomach fresh and holistic. Thank you.
Thank you, Shri Priyaji, for accepting our timely warning. Thank you so much. I think Sunanda will have a small felicitation for Sri Priya ma'am, please. Suresh sir, John, Dinakara sir. Speaker, Mr. Kapoor, and I welcome Kalyani Garimala to introduce him. New word, nutrition psychology. Nutrition psychology is a new word. It's a really, we can think about it. Thank you very much. I invite Kalyani. After this, one more speaker will be there. After R.K. Kapoor sir, there is one more speaker. Mr. Dinakara sir is going to speak for 5 minutes. Later, we'll have like kind of an open session, because though we thought actually a panel discussion, but we'll have an open forum. I think people can question. And I want some of your delegates who have come all the way here to share their feedback, their response, whatever they feel they're feeling. So instead of just making as a panel discussion or a question session, we are thinking that people who will come all the way, I think either with the local or from outside, I think everybody should get a chance to speak at least for 2 minutes. Okay? 2 minutes means only 2 minutes. Okay? So as Kapoor said, for you it's 15 minutes, sir. So your 5 minutes, then it has taken your 5 minutes. Okay, okay, thank you, thank you. No, first, okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Kalyani, please.
First of all, we need to appreciate Sir has come on a short notice, and he changed his trip, and he's come from Bangalore. So I think a big round of applause for him for making this, and he says he really wanted to. So, introduction about him. Mr. Kapoor was born and brought up in Lucknow, now settled in Bangalore since 2014. Okay, he's a 65-year-old young freelance counselor, mostly counseling relationship issues. So he specializes in relationship, this thing. I treat myself young because he thinks he's still young because most of his clients are young. I'm of the opinion that life after 60, known as retirement age, is the golden period of life where one can guide many people with one's rich experiences. These are his own words. In fact, he says we can contribute a lot of young contributors to our nation. So, like, he believes in empowering young minds, right, sir? So his principle of life is no problem, which means don't get carried away by any problem or negativity. Stay positive and enjoy happy life. He says he's always happy. That's what I was talking to him at that time. So he was saying, so when I'm able to help someone, mainly when he's able to help someone, he feels really happy. No one can change anyone's destiny, but one should try to empower distressed people, especially in managing their emotions. He says he believes in helping others and helping ourselves. He says he's blessed that God has chosen him to arrange his help to needy people through him in the form of counseling. So he says he really feels blessed because counseling is a passion for him and not a profession. Personally, he says he's indebted to society for various supports received throughout his life at different stages. So he's really grateful for all the opportunities he has got. Hence, he says counseling as a mode of repayment to society. That's how he looks at it. Helping people through counseling brings him a lot of happiness and satisfaction. On retirement from Canara Bank in July 2019, he got the opportunity to sharpen his natural counseling skills and completed his diploma in developing counseling skills at Banjara Academy, Bangalore. So he's very much impressed by the teachings of the Bhagavad Gita. So you reap what you sow, do your duty without expectations. Lamp of knowledge removes darkness of ignorance. So let's hear some more from him.
Happy day, everyone. So this is my blessings and good wishes also for everyone, because ultimately happiness is the purpose of life, and other speakers have already told how to be happy. So not taking much of your time, I will not be now using slides because my time has been cut to 50%. But happiness is increased to 200%. Because these are the times, like your examination, you know, you have got 10 days, you will be feeling a bit lesser for preparation. But if the examination is all of a sudden like in your tutorial groups, that tomorrow it is something like that. So students, most of you, even if you had some panic, from day to day, you will be all happy. This I am very sure. And on the eve of this Women's Day, first of all, accept my congratulations, everyone, not only to women, because for males also, females are the source. So that is why it is a matter of congratulations to everyone. And I feel like that I have entered a parlor. And this parlor is there, which is beautifying the lives by the brushes, the knowledge of the skilled people, knowledgeable people. So we have been very fortunate to be part of this parlor today, and I too will try a brush for that. So I will be, at times, you may feel like rushing, but again it is catching the train. Okay? So this presentation is with respect to Indian society, okay? No, I mean international examples and all. And glorifying females does not mean under appreciating or ignoring the role of males for the family and society. Male and females are complementary to each other, isn't it? And women have played a crucial role in shaping Indian society from ancient times to the modern era. Their influence spans every walk of life. That you think of any field and you will find some woman who has contributed and has become the model for us. In fact, that was the way that she has been the architect of our society. See, children including males, as I told you, are born from females only. Also, to a greater extent, children are raised by mothers, and mothers are the females only. So, because she is the first teacher in her child's life, teaching the difference between good and bad, right and wrong, and she only teaches not only how to walk, but also how to talk, when to talk, what to talk. So that is the very important role of the females. And every female, even before marriage, she is a mother by nature, because she will be just helping her brothers or friends or whoever. So that is how I am very much impressed with females. And my today's topic is also female, the architect of society. I think you all will be agreeing to this. As far as my mother is concerned, I still remember that what her dedicated efforts were there in raising me. Most of the time what happens that we forget about our childhood things, but still for everyone there will be something that you will be just having a lot of respect for your mother, because if today you are a nice human being, let it be male or female, some very, very important contribution was there from your mother. And she is, of course, a unique creation, no doubt about it. So once we are talking a lot about female, let us understand what a female is. So I will be just speaking few words, and the first letter of that word will be telling about the spelling which denotes the qualities of a female. Females blend friendship in their relationships, endearing them among all. So friendly. God has made her very efficient, knowing that she has to do lot of work, hard work, then only she can contribute to the family and society. That is why she is very efficient. And everyone must have the experience of her ability of multitasking, catering the needs of all the family members at a time. Let it be the, senior members in the family, including in-laws and all, and the kids. So she is expert in multitasking. And then FEMA. A is She is adorable Grah Shobha. She is adorable Grah Shobha. How? Because she is the architect of making a beautiful home gracefully. So whatever we are proud of our family and home, we should just link to ourselves what has been the contribution of your mother, your wife and all, isn't it? And then loyalty is inbuilt. Nobody can question, and most of the females are very loyal in their personal and professional life too. And females understand others' emotions with kindness and compassion. That is why she is empathetic. With all these qualities and many more, a symbol of wisdom and dignity is capable of accomplishing anything. And you see, in fact, there was a slide where I have put a 9 goddess of Navaratri. So Navaratri explains the 9 roles of goddess Durga, who is all merciful and powerful. That is how the ladies can be, females can be defined. They are merciful and powerful. And you know, at time we may feel that they are very aggressive also. Don't take it otherwise. Because most of the time their aggression is not for punishment, but for improvement. So that is something very, very special about any female. And now while we just touching, because there should be some inspiration, motivation from the females that has been in our India. So I will start from Treta Yuga. So Sumitra, you know, mother of Lakshman. When Lakshman wanted to accompany Ram for exile, Sumitra the mother encouraged him and said, yes, you must go, because from now for 14 years Ram is like your father and Sita is like your mother. So that has been our female from Treta Yuga. Then Sita. Everybody knows that we need not compare of today's female with those females, but still they are the inspiration, source of motivation for us, and lot of learning is there, because she accepted willfully, happily to follow her husband Ram for exile for 14 years. So nowadays it is not that easy. And then Mandodari, you know, though married to a evil king Ravana, then also Mandodari used to advise and guide Ravan to return Sita, so that war should not happen and Lanka should also be peaceful. And Ravan did not, that we all know. I am not going to the story, but you know, even after Ravan's death, she supported Vibhishan for maintaining justice in Lanka. So this is all Treta Yuga. Then moving to Dwapar Yuga. Rukmini, you know, that time, just think of those, nowadays only we are talking about love letters and love marriages and all. That time itself, Rukmini has written a bold letter to Lord Krishna to rescue her from the forced marriage with Shishupal. So you can understand that that time itself she was there to advocate the right of woman for choosing a life partner of her choice. And then also if you see that period, this thing, 1 minute. Draupadi, what she did? Even after disrobed in the Kuru court, she challenged. And this, then what happened? That dignity of woman is non-negotiable. That was the very, very purpose of her personality. That what she exhibited. And lesser known of Draupadi Yuga, Uttara. Uttara, you know, she was the wife of Abhimanyu and daughter-in-law of Arjuna. What she did, she was the last member, forget about male and female, surviving member to carry on this blood relations with unborn baby Parikshit. And we all know about Parikshit. So that is how great the women have been. I'll be coming to the present one also, including you all too, who are the future generation architects. And then in between leadership, if you see in our India, we need not introduce about Rani Lakshmi Bai, Sarojini Naidu, Indira Gandhi, Kasturba Gandhi. Face was Mahatma Gandhi and the backbone was Kasturba Gandhi. Savitribai Phule, who advocated the, girls' education. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Vijay Lakshmi Pandit, isn't it? And then if you go, we have been talking a lot about his spirituality, and as far as the spirituality is concerned, it was way back, spread by so many females only, forget about the males, because as I told you that females were doing their own job and females have done commendable job, because those days females were not supposed to come out, isn't it? So Gargi, Maitri, Anandamayi, they were all the architect of divine and consciousness and inner peace. That is what we are talking about, because we are lacking those things now. And if we just remember those females, we will just not only have the respect, we will also have the lessons from their lives. Then, Sarda Devi, wife of Ramakrishna Paramhans, Sankara Devi, mother of Adi Sankaracharya, and Mother Teresa, introduction not required. And as far as the modern society is concerned, that Susmita Sen, Kiran Bedi, Sudha Murthy, Fabni Nayar, Kalpana Chawla, Dr. Kiran Majumdar, Tesi Thomas, Lata Mangeshkar, MS Subbu Lakshmi, and so many. And even this, our film industry, Priyanka Chopra, and Deepika Padukone, they have brought our Indian film to the international screen. So that is all has been the contribution. So far we have seen what has happened. So now what is our duty? We have, especially the women, of course with the support of male also, and if it is the duty of the male with the support of female also, how we can contribute to the present and next generation, because we have to set the examples for that. Then only, we are talking about those people which has happened years, ages before. So now we should also contribute to the society in a way that people should remember and think, get motivation from us. Then only our life is going to be successful. So presently, now what happened now, jumping to this thing, present day issues. Here I will take just 5 minutes, because present day issues are there, so for which we have to do a lot. And these issues, my dear friends, relationships are one of the most important components of a fulfilling life. Yes or no? Relationships are the most important components of the fulfilling life. So this is the one very important issue, because we are seeing many soaring relationships. Due to wrong expectations, jealousy, misunderstanding, blaming, complaining, and lack of trust, relationships are increase, causing toxicity, tension, and even separation. Next issue, in spite of knowing that money can't buy everything, then also we are involved, sometimes madly involved in too much of materialism. So that is also second issue. In spite of, luxuries, big house, car, huge bank balances, expensive gadgets, Sushant Singh Chauhan, we cannot forget. He had everything, all the success, all the fame and everything, and even then he had to commit suicide. So it means money cannot buy happiness. And then let us know the cause, another issue. Let us know the damages caused by me and mine mindset. So it had come from Treta Yuga, from KKE. Just because one wrong ambition, and that too driven by her maid mantra, she demanded boons, exile for Ram and coronation for Bharat. What was this? Is it should it be accepted in the society? No, not at all. Otherwise our family values will go. So to maintain and improve family values, we have to take care that nobody should think that mindset of KKE. And resilience, somebody was telling, it is another issue. Means we feel broken. We are not feeling ourselves motivated. We have lost confidence also. Forget about bouncing back. Then how the things will move, isn't it? Forget about the society and the country, even in your family or your personal life, you may not be successful. And then another very important concerning issue is negativity. Negativity has a negative impact on everything, your impressions, perceptions, decisions, reactions, and negative thoughts. What they do? They bring hopelessness, helplessness, uselessness, and loneliness. And if not managed appropriately, timely, what they will do? They may trigger you for some harm, self-harm or harming others. You may even go to the extent of murder or suicide. So that is why negativity is to be refrained. That is a very, very important issue for all of us. And another issue, there may be n number of issues, but I have touched only few. And this issue, what I am going to tell you about is the declining moral values. And what it has happened? It is just happened because we are embracing all demoniac qualities. And we are forgetting our divine qualities. And we all know what are the divine qualities and what are the demonic qualities. So that being the case, when the moral values are declined, it means what? Now, I mean damage and damage only, and more damage. But we should not talk only about issues. Issues are there, where some diagnosis is to be made, then only you can go for the treatment. So whatever issues I have discussed, just focus on that and find out what may the reasons be, but I will be trying some solutions too. Then what actions we have to take? See, one is, and you know this is, to solve these issues, present generation and people, you know, this who are coming one by one on the dais, and the people who are going to our future guides. It is the most important duty for them to, what to do? To make people aware of the importance of introspection. Why? Introspection is such an important tool that introspection brings realization, and realization brings rectification. So that is how people have to go for introspection. And managing greed, ego, anger and reaction by understanding what life is. Life is not to be wasted for all these things. What you are going to gain out of this? So manage it all. Then embracing patience. What is the patience? Patience is normally called as waiting. But in fact, patience is not only waiting. Patience should be waiting without tiring. Then only it is a patience. If you are simply waiting and you are tired, then it is not patience, isn't it? Then positivity, as we had talked concerning issue as negativity, now the action to be taken for positivity, embracing positivity. What to do? Living with positivity can boost feelings of hope, harmony, satisfaction, peace and overall well-being, which in turn promotes happiness. Yes or no? So be positive. And very simple difference between negative and positivity is like this. A pessimist, you know, always finds some difficulty even in opportunity. And optimist, that we all have to embrace, will find some opportunity even in calamity, even in some difficulty. So practice empathy and forgiveness. So here I would like to just narrate one story. How important the empathy is important for managing emotions and then going for forgiveness. Forgiveness, it is easy to say but very difficult. And that to forgiveness with forgetfulness is something more, you know, difficult. Like for this treatment is 200 mg, their treatment may be required for 500 mg. So the story goes like this. Please be very attentive for this story, because this story has appealed me a lot. Once the chariot of Queen Ahilya's son passed through a road in the city of Indore, because she was the queen there. So what happened? All of a sudden one calf came, in between that chariot on the road. The mother cow, she ran to save the calf. But by that time, chariot has crushed the calf. What to do? The mother cow, shocked, sad, sat near the dead body of her son in the middle of the road. Coincidentally, Ahilya's chariot also passed by on the same road after some time. Then she found a lot of crowd was there. She inquired. She saw a cow sitting and a calf lying, died. So the cow's owner, with lot of, courage, because she was the queen, he told what had happened. So ultimately, she came to know that it was Ahilya's son who killed the calf. Then while she came back to the court, she asked in the court daughter-in-law, if some person is killed, someone's son, please mind it, someone's son is killed by someone in front of that someone, mother, what should be the penalty? Daughter-in-law not aware of all those things. She told, correct, she told it should be the death penalty. Then Ahilyabai, she announced that verdict, that son to be tied up and put on the middle of the road. This much done. Then charioteer refused to hit him by chariot. Then what to do? They did not have that much courage that they are going to kill their prince. Ahilyabai, the queen and the mother, she boarded the chariot and she drove it to the place where the son was put. And when she was driving to hit that her own son, something very, very extraordinary happened. The cow came in between the chariot and son. Cow was removed. Again she started, but again and again, whenever she drove the chariot to hit her son, the cow came in between to save, to protect son. So what happened? What we know? The mother cow, in spite of being in pain herself, saved the life of her son's killer. Even today, that place in Indore is known as Ala Bazaar. If somebody visits, you find that place. And this is the memory of that mother only. Which mother? Mother cow, who saved the son of killer. Isn't it? Son of mother's son. Her son killed by another mother's son. So then all the ministers and all, they told that he should be forgiven. So here if you link the empathy and the forgiveness, you will be learning a lot, but not easy to practice. But anyway, what we can understand, Ala Bazaar reminds the visitors of managing emotions empathetically. Anger can be overcome by calmness. Hatred is overcome by love. And revenge is overcome by forgiveness. That is how important the forgiveness is. And now coming to the last action, that is the spirituality, after discussing few issues that are the concerning society for today and tomorrow. And the most important action, the solution, is embracing spirituality. Spirituality has been always important part of Indian culture and society. Spirituality teaches us the real knowledge and the art of living a satisfied life. That is why we have been talking about happy and satisfied life. So best lessons are from spirituality. Jealousy, hatred, anger, resentment, guilt, depression, and even the slightest irritation are the forms of pain. Isn't it? Sometimes we get irritated, but we do not feel pain. In fact, it is very painful. And these things eat away happiness. And every temporary pleasure seeking effort, like that alcohol or smoking, intoxication, whatever things we are doing for seeking temporary pleasure, they have the seed of what? Seed of another addiction. So we feel that by taking all these things, by going into the shelter of all these solutions, we are coping up with our tension, irritation and all, but it is not the case. That means pleasures out of addictions bring more pain in the days ahead. Yes or no? So please don't go for any addictions. You should know what is what, and life is very precious. Spirituality, the power of spirituality can be understood as spirituality makes from hippie to happy. It is the power of the spirituality only that makes someone from hippie to happy. And we can see our Indian movie Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, where the same thing has been exhibited. Spirituality makes how? Violence is the enemy of happiness. Violence is the enemy of happiness. And spirituality is the violence vaccine. Spirituality is the violence vaccine. So spiritual practices bring happiness. Expressing gratitude is also one practice of spirituality only. So we have to practice gratitude. Gratitude is the greatest virtue, my dear friends. The mother of all emotions, gratitude is a beautiful gesture of expressing appreciation and thankfulness for whatever you have. So don't grudge for whatever you don't have. Be thankful to God and everyone who provided you whatever. Now, before concluding my presentation, it is my signature way of expressing attitude everywhere. Kindly join me for a few seconds only in expressing gratitude to each other, by each other. So, just follow me. First of all, the first requirement for expressing gratitude or thankfulness is bring a smile on your face. Yes. A smile, please. Ready with the smile? Ready? Yes. Correct. So now hall is beaming with the smiles. Okay. Of the architects of tomorrow. So, close your eyes. Now close your eyes. But a smile should be intact. And listen to me and feel as if you are saying. Don't speak out. Listen to me, but feel inside that you are telling it are your words. How lucky I am to be part of this wonderful National Conference of Deccan Positive Mental Health Practitioners. Thank you, organizers. Thank you, participants. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, sir. You have given already vote of thanks. Innovative. I will welcome Sri Priya ma'am, Madhurima, Sunanda, Rajalakshmi ma'am. You're busy doing something, but still please, Suresh sir. Then I have to join. No? Okay. You? Thank you for wonderful session, sir. From Treta to Kaliyug, all the yugs you touched in such a way. And I think a real gift of Women's Day celebrations, I think we didn't talk about much about Women's Day, but I think he has really given whatever power we are having, maybe once again we feel that we have that power. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. No, we little, but by 4 we'll leave you. Don't worry at all. We don't extend the time. Sir, are you? Why, sir? You say we will try to leave you. Okay, sir, it's a small correction. We'll try to leave you by 4 o'clock. Okay. Next speaker, I think I want to share this. Yesterday when we had a meeting, when I asked him, are you going to speak? This is the question, and I asked him, sir, no, don't include my name. I repeatedly messaged, Archana, remove my name, don't put my name, Today, maybe after seeing all of you, I think particularly the girls, this much of strength we never see after the lunch session. First time I'm seeing, actually. And a big clap for all of you. Thanks to your Indira madam for motivating all of you. So, Dinagara sir suddenly told me in the lunch, sir, Jyoti, give me 5 minutes time. Sir, 5 minutes only. No, first you would promise me. So he is going to speak about his favorite topic. Thank you, sir.
Take these 5 minutes, she is saying 5 minutes or 50 minutes, that is a different issue. No girl is going to leave because we are not going to give certificate. All of you stay here, otherwise lock the doors. Where is Rajalakshmi? As during lunchtime or so, Rajalakshmi was talking about what made me to talk. There is a child in everybody. That made me to think of what are we are having within us. Do you know each one of us are having 6 parts within us? Do you know that? No. Not bhutas or ghosts I am talking. How many people know about TA? Not you guys. I am talking to the girls. TA means no, you are kids. There are kids for me. Please remember, I am the eldest in the whole group because I am 79 years plus. Acha. TA means not traveling allowance. It is known as transactional analysis. I want everybody to remember, every personality, including you, me and Rajalakshmi or Sri, everybody is having 6 personalities within us. What they used to call them as ego states. One is parent. I won't go for details because Jyoti will come and say 5 minutes. Parent, adult and child. Parent means not our father and mother. It is known as ego state. Everybody is having a parent which is having again 2 parts. Natural, nurturing parent and critical parent. If you have seen your mother and father loving you, you feel the nurturance. If he or she is scolding you, you will see the critical parent. Correct? Hey, Jyoti Lakshmi, what are you talking? Do you know that is critical parent? I know your trick. Rajalakshmi, thanks to you for raising the topic, nurturing, critical nurturing. Then there is a child within us. One is known as adopted child. Another is known as a natural child. There is a third one which is minimal part known as LP, little professor, curious. That kid is always curious. Please remember, I am not talking about the physical children or physical parents. Everything is within you. Therefore, please, I am not going to talk more than 3 minutes or 4 minutes. I want you to purchase this book by name. Write, everybody take a pen and write. This is critical parent. Name of the book is Staying Okay. Staying OK. You are not writing. That's typed. Take the pen, write. All of you write this book because it is going to change your life. Staying Okay. Staying OK. Written by Dr. Amy Harris. Dr. Amyharris. If that book you read it and then follow subsequent books, because her husband is Dr. Thomas Harris. He has written a book known as I Am Okay, You Are Okay, which has become the world famous book on transaction analysis. Don't go for I Am Okay, You Are Okay now because it's slightly scientific. Go for Staying Okay. After that, if you are interested, read other books known as Born to Win by Muriel James and Dorothy Jonge. I mean, all those things I don't want to tell. First book you have to purchase is Staying Okay, written by Dr. Amy Harris, wife of Dr. Thomas Harris. Thank you very much. I won't take more than that. Only read that. I will be very happy. Thanks, Rajalakshmi. 3 minutes, Jyoti. 3 minutes.
I'm not thanking us for sir for his speech. I thank him for the 3 minutes speech. I think he really deserves a big clap, and he's bringing out all I think the child within us already. Okay, we already finished all the sessions till now. I think till now everything was really going on well. Before getting into the session, I think Indira ma'am ni okkasari pilustara. Okay. Now I want from delegates who came from different places from Hyderabad and out of the Hyderabad, I want them to come here, introduce themselves, okay, and share again time constraint, okay.
2 minutes or 3
1 or 2 minutes. 1 or 2 minutes, I think one after the other, please. Yeah. Sir, if we come there only, if you don't come here. So, please, sir. For giving 3 minutes talk, sir. Critical parent also. Yes. And particularly with me, you really showed me. Yes, yeah, you said that. Yeah, you scolded. Sir, you scolded me already. You're not a
I'm a father of 2 daughters and 3 granddaughters. No sons, no grandsons.
Join everybody.
The natural child. For the natural child and critical parent, a big memento.
Over, photo is over. One minute, sir. 1 minute. Sir. This is generally worn by gents. My father used to wear Kanva like this.
My name is Parvati. I am from Karnataka, Chikballapura district. So I am running from rehabilitation center in rural area. First of all, I am happy to say everybody because all are very smiling face. I didn't see everywhere this kind of activity in one day. It is very this thing. So I am very happy. I get more information, and thank you for all. And I don't know exact name because first time I came. Next time every session I will be sure attending, and I'll tell all students also in Karnataka. If anything sessions are there, I kindly requesting all, please join with us in Karnataka. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
There is a link we can Sunanda will share with you. All of you can join DPMP group. There are 2 groups are there. Every time there is some session is there.
Mamata, she's a psychologist from Hyderabad. Please, Mamata. After this, we have one more great personality with us, Padma Nandyal. She's going to speak about it. Okay. Happy afternoon, all of you. Yeah, just only 1 minute I'll take. In this 1 minute, please don't miss the smile from your faces. I want to see, because of అసలు నేను ఏం మాట్లాడి ఎందుకంటే మార్నింగ్ నుంచి ఎవ్రీబడి ఐ కెన్ అండర్స్టాండ్ తెలుగు రైట్ నో ఓకే దెన్ ఓకే డోంట్ because everyone is speaking about that positivity and everything, what the psychology is, how we motivate ourselves and everything, right? So the thing is, please spread smiles. So that gives you very, very, very healthy environment. Today morning, from morning onwards, exact time I am here. By 10, the program has started, but everyone is the same morning with makeup, how you came. Till now you are like that. Just because of beautiful. Why, you know? Can any guesses? Positive vibes. Smile. Yeah, you are close to that. Not food. Yeah, okay, food.
So all these, we all thought they think that everything is a positive. So that is also food also. Yes, last two options. Yes, interest, very good. Everyone is enjoying. Yes, everyone is enjoying. Everybody is all that the who speakers are here. We all enjoyed a lot. That's what. We are very, that's what I'm telling you, that everyone is still beautiful. Are you all? Yes. Are you all? Yes. No. Only the first seats everybody is saying. The girls, everybody has given boost for us. Come on. Yes, are you all active? Yes. Yes, because please be in our limits. Parents are giving. That's what we are here. Our husbands, parents, my in-laws or whatever, they're giving the chances. Don't say that who are they to give the chances, because this is a family support. We all come out together and we are working to stand on ourselves. That's what. Please don't cross your limits. Cross your limits means I'm not telling negative. Please, whatever the chances we are getting, we have to be stand for that, stick for that. So please enjoy. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, Jyoti. Recently I met Jyoti. I don't know how lucky I am. Last week, maybe 10 days. So I was very happy. Thank you very much for the positivity. I built myself today. I gained much knowledge. See that girl, how beautifully you are smiling. See how everybody is enjoying. I hope all you have done a great job. Thank you all the speakers. You have made us to gain much knowledge. Thank you so much everyone. Girls, happy Women's Day in advance. Yeah, we all together.
No, Archana only vote of thanks. Mamata is having a poster, and it's really a wonderful poster. I think after seeing that, I'm really motivated by that. I think Mamata will go down actually. Suresh sir, please come so that she will share it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Dirikara sir, Sripriya ma'am, and Kapoor sir, please.
Tell this point. 1 minute.
Okay. Just okay. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, please, all the girls, future you are going to give the birth to young and energetic, healthy atmosphere babies. So I know all we have grown up, but the future mothers, please give awareness to everyone, all the teachers here and the students. Yeah, here are I'll read out that stranger danger. Please be very careful of this. Inappropriate touch and share, speak up. This is a poster I've designed for all the girls, not only the girls, it is happening for the boys also. So please be aware of all these issues. Be focused on what we are doing every second. The world is like that, not only the India, not only the next to our house. The world is like that, so be very focused on our movements also.
Mamata, I think you can join, sir. I think you can. Archana, you can do it later.
But I'm giving a lot of time. That itself takes 15-20 minutes. That's it.
Our next speaker, Mr. Anandra, a psychologist. I hope. Sir, 1 minute. People curse me like anything.
Yes. May I audible? Good afternoon, one and all. I'm Anand Rao. I would like to thank you, Dinakar Rao sir, Suresh sir, Sudharavan ma'am, and Sunanda Ravi ma'am, everybody who are actually made this event a very successful. That actually initially I thought that this is only the psychological perspective and that might be the professional training, but laterly it's actually like all the college students and who are actually upcoming psychologists, which is actually the event made great and successful. This is actually first program, I think. And we welcome you, sir, for our Hyderabad, and this is our request from my side, and our the strength shows that we are eagerly waiting for your upcoming programs. So it required in this society, sir, present situations like not for this one actually. The thing is actually most of the people don't know the mental health awareness and all those. So mostly programs are happening for the professional skill development, but the awareness and education collaboration with the psychological concepts to the society and college who are the upcoming college background, and also like stigmas and stereotypes or some judgmental issues or like labeling. So all these are actually the starting steps for the mental health issues for upcoming for their professional life, personal life and career, whatever the things. So it is our request that actually it very useful and needed programs for upcoming days. So I'm very thankful to you, sir. So this is a very great opportunity to express myself.
Very much, sir. I think from Srikakulam, Gurumurthy, Surya sir, all the way from Srikakulam he came here to attend this program. Thank you very much, sir. I think sir asked you to give 1.5 minutes to you. So 1 minute.
Budumuru Suryara from Srikakulam district. Okay, madam. Srikakulam Jilla nunchi vachana, border of Orissa. 1000 kilometers distance in Hyderabad. నేను అమర్ బీఈడి కాలేజీలో సైకాలజీ ఫ్యాకల్టీగా చేస్తున్నాను. అప్పుడప్పుడు ఇలాంటి నేషనల్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ అవుతున్నప్పుడు రిఫ్రెష్మెంట్ కోసం మేము సెలవు ప్రైవేట్ కాలేజీ చేస్తున్నాం కదా, ఎప్పుడు మాకు సెలవులు ఎవరు మాకు ఇలాంటివన్నీ చూపించి మేనేజ్మెంట్ చూపించి ఒక 2-3 days రిఫరెన్స్ అవ్వచ్చు, ప్లస్ నాలెడ్జ్ అక్వైర్ చేయొచ్చు ఉద్దేశంతో ఇక్కడికి వచ్చాను. టుడే మంచి ప్రోగ్రామ్ కండక్ట్ చేశారు డిపిఎంపి వాళ్ళు, నేషనల్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ ఆఫ్ దక్కన్ పాజిటివ్ మెంటల్ హెల్త్ ప్రాక్టీషనర్స్ అసోసియేషన్ వాళ్ళందరికీ ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తూ ఇక్కడ విచ్చేసిన ఆల్ అదర్ స్టేట్ డెలిగేట్స్ అందరికీ కూడా నమస్కారాలు తెలియజేస్తూ చాలా విషయాలు మేము నాలెడ్జ్ అక్వైర్ చేసాము. అయితే మేము ఎంఎస్సి సైకాలజీ, పీజీ డిప్లొమా కౌన్సిలింగ్ గైడెన్స్, పీజీ డిప్లొమా yoga and health education, MBA, MSc mathematics I am completed. A lot of 2009 really with MSc psychology. Number of sessions in total గా మా district లో అన్ని schools కి వెళ్ళి మేము స్టూడెంట్స్ అవేర్నెస్ చేసే ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ కండక్ట్ చేస్తుంటాం. స్టూడెంట్స్ పాజిటివ్ థాట్స్ సంబంధించి మేము కండక్ట్ చేస్తూ అట్లో మేము స్టూడెంట్స్ని ఎంకరేజ్ చేస్తూ ఈ విజయ్ భవ అనే ప్రోగ్రామ్స్, ప్రేరణ అనే ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ స్టూడెంట్స్ని మేము మోటివేట్ చేస్తూ, ప్లస్ స్టూడెంట్స్కి సూసైడ్స్ మీద, అలానే ఈ డ్రగ్స్ దీని మీద, ఈ ఏదైతే మనకి సమాజంలో ఈ మహిళల పట్ల అసభ్యంగా ప్రవర్తిస్తున్న ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఏదైతే ఉన్నాయో దాన్ని స్టూడెంట్స్కి లైఫ్ అందరికీ స్టూడెంట్స్ అందరికీ కూడా 20 సంవత్సరాలు మీరు కష్టపడితే 80 సంవత్సరాలు మీరు హీరోగా ఉండొచ్చు అని కూడా చెప్తూ మీరు ఈ భారతదేశానికి మంచి పౌరులుగా తీర్చిదిద్దాల్సిన అవసరం ఉందని చెప్తూ మనం తెలియజేస్తుంటాం. అయితే ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి ఈ డిపిఎంపి అసోసియేషన్ వాళ్ళు కండక్ట్ చేసినందుకు, దీనికోసం మేము ఒక 1 month బిఫోర్ నుంచి వీరు కండక్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు. అట్లాగే మన మేడం గారు సునందారి మేడం గారు, జ్యోతి రాజా మేడం గారు, ఈరోజు చాలామంది డెలిగేట్స్ మనకి ఓవర్కమ్ లిమిటింగ్ బిలీఫ్స్ ఫర్ మెంటల్ హెల్త్ డికే పద్మిని మేడం గారు, పాడి మేడం గారు, అలాగే సైకాలజీ ఆఫ్ ఇగ్నోరింగ్ వాట్ వి యూట్ సిప్రియా సజీ మేడం గారు, అలాగే మనకి సార్ మనకి Raj sir, Suresh sir, it's a wonderful subject. Happy and healthy and subject మనకి అట్లాగే పర్టికులర్గా ఫుడ్ ఎక్కువగా ఈ సెమినార్లో ఎక్కువగా ఫుడ్ ఐటమ్స్ మీద ఎక్కువగా కాన్సన్ట్రేషన్ చేశారు. హెల్తీ ఫుడ్ హెల్తీ అని చెప్పేసి, అలాగే యోగా, మెడిటేషన్, ధ్యానం ఎట్లాగా అలా స్పిరిచువల్ వీటి మీద కూడా చాలా చెప్పుకొచ్చారు. కాబట్టి ఎలాంటివన్నీ స్టూడెంట్స్కి ఉపయోగపడతాయి. అలాగే ఇక్కడికి వచ్చిన ఇతర డెలిగేట్స్ అండ్ ప్రొఫెసర్స్ అండ్ డీన్స్ అండ్ హెడ్స్ అందరికీ ఉపయోగపడుతుంది ఈ సెమినార్స్. ఇలాంటి సెమినార్స్ ఇంకా కండక్ట్ చేయమని, మాలాంటి వాళ్ళందరికీ కూడా అప్పుడప్పుడు ఈ ప్రాంగణంలోకి ఏరియాలకి వచ్చేటప్పుడు ఒక సరస్వతి నెలలోకి వచ్చి ఒక అద్భుతమైన వేవ్స్ మాకు తగులుతుంటాయి. కాబట్టి ఇలాంటి జరగాలని మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటూ లాస్ట్గా మిస్టర్ పి దినకర్ రావు సార్, ఇట్ ఈస్ యాక్టివ్ పర్సన్, ఇట్ ఈస్ ఏ యంగ్ డైనమిక్ హీరో. ఆయన చాలా యాక్టివ్గా ఉన్నారు. ఆయన చూడగానే ఇన్స్పైర్ అవ్వ చేస్తుంది. ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఆయన 100 years అయినా యంగ్స్టార్గా ఉంటారు. ఇప్పుడు కూడా ఆయన ఎప్పుడు అలాగే ఉండాలని కోరుకుంటూ అందరికీ మరొకసారి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటూ థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ ఆల్. నమస్తే.
Indira ma'am to introduce our secretary, B.Ed College secretary ma'am. Few words and we'll felicitate her.
Respected dignitaries and my dear students, very good afternoon everyone. Really it's a wonderful day. DPMP, they have taken our college to conduct this program. Really it's a wonderful program. From the morning many speakers, they have come from different places and they have taken very useful topics, especially which is useful for every human being, not only for the students, that is at all ages, these are very useful. Next, being a psychologist, of course, I am Dr. Indira, HOD of Psychology Department. Regularly, we'll teach many topics related to the psychology to our students because we have so many courses in this college, B.Ed Special Education, B.Ed, M.Ed. From UG and PG courses, we are taking the topics in psychology, but taking the class in psychology, that is different. These motivational speeches are different. Am I right, girls? I think you are all benefited out of these sessions. So tomorrow onwards, try to practice all these. Okay? Next, I am very thankful to Jyotiraja madam and Sunanda madam to choose our institution as to conduct this program first time. This is national conference. Next, they have given very good lunch and they are going to give the certificates even for the students also. Next, this is all because of our secretary madam. Our secretary and chairperson, they are the backbone of this institution. Chairperson Dr. Sudhakar sir and secretary, correspondent Dr. M. Vani Garu. Vani madam, he has served this, not only secretary, she has served this institution in the position of principal more than 25 years. And now she has taken the responsibility of the secretary and correspondent of this college. For the last 3 years, madam has doing the services in all the fields. Thank you so much, madam.
He's my favorite kid.
Happy woman you are.
Next, our principal Dr. P. Krishnaveni also very enthusiastic and she motivated the students. Today our strength is very high. One request from my side, tomorrow onwards please continue this kind of spirit. Okay, thank you.
We already decided the color code and you are part of it. Psychology matching. Yeah.
See, color of happiness, yellow. Okay, I can propose. So let's just
Just take a minute. I think throughout the day, I think we all enjoyed. I'd like to make one announcement. What do you think that will become? I think you all agree with me. I think when we are with the positivity, we will get a more positive information. I am from Tamil Nadu, Madurai, where I got a project from Andhra. It's for nearly 7 lakhs. Then I thought that how I am going to execute. I'm not having anybody over here. I know the members over here. When I made a call to DPMM, Deccan Positive Mental Health, I'm having the project, it need to be done. Can you do that? Immediately, they accepted that they had a many pain in conducting the program. For that, we are going to get on one more project. I think it is on multi-folded. And just now, and 30 minutes before I received a call from that organizer, the funding agency, they are going to fund us. So again, we are going to execute the same program through DPM. And after completing and kept my mobile phone, I received a call from my coordinator. And she told me that there is a third project for the parenting also they approved. So in a day, the happiness is multifolded. Thank you so much for that everything. I want to pass the message. Thank you all for the opportunity. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Before winding up, again, I'll try to close it by 4 o'clock. I don't know. Don't look at your watches. Please don't see your watches. Now, I want anybody else who come from different places want to speak again 1 minute. Are you? Prabha, you wanted to?
Excuse me.
Yeah, and I think Vadam will have to give some time. One or two people from students group are going to speak. Don't say you do it, you do it. Please decide and come here. 2 people. 2 volunteers.
I'm very happy to be here. I'm Prabha Ekambaram. I'm basically from Trichy, Tamil Nadu. By qualification, I'm an engineer from Government College of Technology, Coimbatore. But my passion is public speaking, training, helping people. So I found it late when I was doing some technical training. Then I switched over my career and I equipped myself. I've done my MBA in HR from Pondicherry University. I've done MS in psychotherapy and counseling. I've done PG diploma in life coaching and counseling, diploma in NLP, and I'm learning. That's why I'm here. With respect to work, I'm also founder of Connect Consulting Services, an MSME, which does training, counseling, as well as coaching. And I take care of a CSR project of Siemens, which is called as Siemens Scholarship Program. For that, we are one of the training partner. We do communication skills training for them. We do corporate training, mental health counseling, and many more. My motto in life is to make meaningful connections with people around us and create a positive difference in the lives of individuals. So I have been in touch virtually with all this DPMH family for the past 1 or 2 years, I guess, and I am very happy to be here and meet them all and have a great knowledge. I would like to, as I also deal with students, I would like to tell you only one thing. When speakers are on stage, we will feel like, everything is very good, I understand everything, but what you take away home is very important. If you are able to take 2-3 messages from today and put it in practice in your life, in your day-to-day, maybe what ma'am, Sri Priya ma'am said, like mindful eating, healthy eating, or being happy in any situation, okay, that is the real success. That is why sir is very energetic and inspiring all of us at this age. You don't think that he is giving only book names. He has read all those books and implemented in his life. That is why he is guiding us with that knowledge and experience. So please note down, go home, sit, aram se, just note down 5 learnings that you have taken from all the speakers today. If you introspect, you can give, there are some common points discussed by all the speakers. If you are able to practice it, there lies the real success of this conference. Okay, thank you very much.
Because we are.
I would like, my name is Vani, I'm a MSc Beard. I would like to tell you one thing. Why? Because when someone is calling, who is coming, you go. Why you are showing towards your friend? How you are is not important. How you are presenting is very important. Yes? I never used to go anywhere else. I was timid. I'm not like you, and I'm not a beautiful girls and ladies who are there. Why I would like to motivate here to come here? Why? Because take each and every opportunity. So next day, I would like to say, tomorrow you think that I would like to sit. Please come and sit. I would like to speak. Anyone will come here? No, you lose the chance. That is a golden chance you are going to lose. Each and every opportunity you use it. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. And one small thing, please. On a 90 years person, when we are going to the village, we asked one thing. అతను అడిగాము ఈ అడ్రస్ ఎక్కడండి అని. ఆల్రెడీ మాకు తెలుసు, చిన్న టర్నింగ్ దగ్గర ప్రాబ్లం వస్తే ఆయన మా కార్కి ఆపోజిట్గా వస్తూ ఏం చేశాడంటే, హీ టర్న్ హిజ్ బైసైకిల్, చలో ఐ షో యూ, ఇలా వెళ్ళండి నెక్స్ట్ టర్న్ తీసుకోండి అని చెప్పాడు. హూ ఇస్ హీ? ఎవరు నేర్పారు అతనికి లైఫ్ స్కిల్స్? మనకి అంటున్నారు కదా లైఫ్ స్కిల్స్ నేర్చుకోండి, ఇట్స్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద టాపిక్ ఇన్ ద స్కూల్స్. ఆ 8 years పర్సన్కి ఎవరు నేర్పారు లైఫ్ స్కిల్స్? నేచరా? మరి మనం ఏం చేస్తున్నాం? పక్కన డస్ట్బిన్లో వేయాలని తెలిసి కూడా వేయం. స్పీడింగ్ ఆన్ ద రోడ్స్. కొన్ని స్టేట్స్లో ప్లాస్టిక్ బ్యాన్ చేస్తారు, మన స్టేట్లో బ్యాన్ చేయలేదు. మనం ఎందుకు మెంటల్లీ అవాయిడ్ చేయట్లేదు? It's not good for your children, not for our generation finish. Next, okay, thank you. I would like to say so many things, but this is the first opportunity and the good opportunity I got it, and next time everyone rush to come and deliver their speech, okay? Bye. Thank you once again for everyone, and Jyoti ma'am.
Please, one delegate, one from student, please come down. Introduce yourself.
Good evening, everyone. I am Fatima Beg from B.Ed second year from AMSCG. First of all, I'll thank all of the speakers for attending this national conference from in our college, because every time, my personal experiences, every time I quit the seminars and conferences. Why? Because I feel bored. First of all, presently now I'm having fast. Daily in fast, exact at 2 o'clock, I feel like so much of tired, and at 2 o'clock only. But at this conference and in this today's national conference, I feel till now also I'm having 100% full energy. So once again, I'll thank from our college principal ma'am, secretary ma'am, Indra ma'am for organizing this program. And especially thanks for all the speakers, and I love you, sir. I love you so much. Because I have seen so much of energy. Till now also I'm standing here, means I'm also having so much of fear, stage fear. But after seeing you, I forgot something, and I have stand before you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Certificates, presentation. Do you want to speak? Yeah. I already extended the time, but don't blame me for anything. Yes.
Warm greeting to Swanan here and respected elders and whoever came here. Really, you have given a good class for everyone. And already sir said that there are going to be 6 parts. So actually, like critical parent and nurturing parent. But I am being a teacher. Today I did the same thing, not as a parent, but as a teacher. Little bit I fight with my principal, and actually she is not allowing me to come. So I am being as a critical teacher there. Actually every day we need to be like a nurturing teacher, but sometimes the situation makes us to do something to attend to some of the things where we can learn something. Really, it's a wonderful DPMP whatever we are given. Your classes are very great, and we all are feeling very thankful, and I got a wonderful opportunity to speak in front of you. I am thankful for our principal ma'am and Indira ma'am especially for giving this opportunity to speak, and we would like you to conduct these kind of programs where each and every student entering into the different fields, so that they may be not knowing what is the psychological education and in which manner we need to learn that. So especially the psychology which we learn in the classes is different, and motivational speeches whatever we learn is different. So though we have not attended to the class some of the times due to some of our personal problems, but I request all the friends to attend to this kind of programs where you can learn many things. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. We are ready to conduct the program. Once your secretary ma'am agrees to sign a MOU with us. Yes, we will come and talk to you, ma'am. Actually, once we find that we conduct every month, we can do one program in different program. She has given already promise to us actually. Big clap for ma'am. So ma'am, you promised us. Mehru, you wanted to come? Yeah, please.
నాకు అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు చాలా ఆనందంగా ఉంది. జస్ట్ 1 minute నేను చెప్పదలుచుకుంది ఒక్కటే. ఐ జస్ట్ వాంట్ టు టెల్ యూ, నా పేరు జవహర్లాల్ నెహ్రూ అండి. నాకు చదువు అంటే చాలా చాలా ఇష్టం. పిల్లలంటే ఇంకా ఇంకా ఇష్టం. మీరు నా గురించి చూడాలంటే జస్ట్ గూగుల్లో వెతికితే ఉంటుంది. బేసికల్గా ఒక్క విషయం చెప్తాను. చందమామ మీదకి ముందు చేరిన వాళ్ళు ఎవరో తెలుసా? చందమామ మీదకి ముందు చేరిన వాళ్ళు, ద ఫస్ట్ పర్సన్ రీచ్డ్ ద మూన్. అది కుక్క. ఇట్ ఈస్ ఎడ్విన్ బజ్. అపోలో అక్కడ వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత ఫస్ట్ మూన్ మీకు వెళ్ళింది ఎడ్విన్ బజ్. అయితే అద్దంలోంచి చందమామను చూస్తా దిగాలా వద్దా, వెళ్ళాలా వద్దా అని భయపడుతున్నాడు. హీ వాజ్ ఫియరింగ్ టు కమ్ డౌన్ ఫ్రమ్ ద శాటిలైట్. అప్పుడు భూమి నుంచి ఇంకో కమాండ్ వెళ్ళింది, అట్లీస్ట్ ద సెకండ్ కో పైలట్ ప్లీజ్ గో, ప్లీజ్ ట్రై. ద సెకండ్ పైలట్ ఈజ్ నన్ అదర్ దాన్ నీల్ ఆర్మ్స్ట్రాంగ్. ఎవడు అడుగు పెట్టాడో వాడి పేరే చరిత్రలో మిగిలిపోతుంది. అక్కడ భయపడ్డంత వరకు మీ పేరు అక్కడే ఉంటుంది, ఇక్కడికి వస్తే మీ పేరు చరిత్రలో మిగిలిపోతుంది. యు ఆర్ బోర్న్ టు క్రియేట్ హిస్టరీ, యు స్టాప్ రీడింగ్ హిస్టరీస్. మనం ఇక్కడ పుట్టింది చరిత్రలు చదవడానికి కాదు, చరిత్ర పుట్టించడానికి. స్టార్ట్ ఫ్రమ్ టుడే. ఇంకొక విషయం, ఈ జీవితం ఎవరిది? మనది కాదు. బాధ్యత ఎవరిది? చదివేది ఎవరి కోసం? పరీక్షలు ఎవరి కోసం? సెలబ్రేట్ ఎవ్రీ సెకండ్, ఎంజాయ్, ఇట్ ఈస్ యువర్ లైఫ్. మీకు ఈ ఆనందాన్ని పంచుకోవడానికి ఎవ్వరి పర్మిషన్ అక్కర్లేదు. భగవంతుడు సర్వశక్తులు ఇచ్చి మళ్ళీ భూమికి పంపించాడు. ఇఫ్ యూ డోంట్ సెలబ్రేట్, ఇట్స్ యువర్ మిస్టేక్. సెలబ్రేట్ ఎవ్రీ సెకండ్. అదే మీకు ఇష్టమైన పోకిరి సినిమాలో డైలాగు. ఎప్పుడు వచ్చామన్నది కాదు, బుల్లెట్ దిగిందా లేదా, టేక్ యువర్ బుల్లెట్. దేవుడు పూర్తి గన్ను ఇచ్చి బుల్లెట్లు ఇచ్చి భూమికి పంపించాక కూడా గన్ను బుల్లెట్లు దాచుకుని రేపు కాలుస్తానంటే దీపావళి అయిపోతుంది. Is it okay? Celebrate your Diwali every day. Make a bombing in your life every day. Have a wonderful time. Take care of you. Thank you.
ఇప్పుడు చెప్పి ఎప్పుడు వచ్చావు కదా కాదు కదా, బుల్లెట్ దిగిందా లేదా అంటే కదా. ఓకే, ఏం ఫర్ ద 11th వన్ అంటాం కదా మన ప్రతి దానికి. ఓకే, సో అదే ఇప్పుడు ఏదైతే మాట్లాడారో ఐ థింక్ ఎవ్రీబడి ఎంజాయ్డ్ ఇట్. Yes. Now I think shall we continue for some more time? చూసారా, అప్పుడు ఏస్ అన్నారు, ఇప్పుడు చైనా అంటే వద్దు అంటున్నారు కదా. ఓకే, లేదు మేము కంటిన్యూ చేయట్లేదు. వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు వైండ్ ఇట్ అప్. ఓకే, బిఫోర్ వైండింగ్ అప్ వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు డిస్ట్రిబ్యూట్ ద సర్టిఫికేట్స్ ఫర్ ద డెలిగేట్స్. For students, I think please wait for the photo later, and some certificates will be given to you. Remaining certificates will be given to Indira Madam. You can collect it from her. Okay. So because it will take another 1.5 hours. If you have patience, we will have patience. No problem at all. Okay. So let's ratio random match.